25 minutes, I think, until the set starts. And while I continue getting things a little bit set up here, let's go ahead and take a look at the qualifiers for the final of the Platinum Pairs. So, over here, first qualifier, Tim van de Pavard and Oscar Neeson, one of the pairs that pretty regular partnership, or at least semi-regular partnership. They've been teammates for a long time from the same home country, and so I would have expected them to do pretty well. I think I mentioned that yesterday, that these were one of the front runners, and they're looking quite strong going into the third day. Vince DeMoy and Dror Pedone are up there. They were the leaders after day one and have maintained a pretty solid position going into day three. Not regular partners, but two strong players, two very strong match point players especially. Hey, Matt. Yeah, the Dutch Bridge Academy is doing great. Thibaut and Siebrand are down there in sixth as well. Teammates of Van de Pavard and Neeson on the Netherlands junior team. Up in third, we see Bart Bramley and Harrison Luba. Harrison was second in the Robot NABC, and Bart, Kit Woolsey's regular partner for the US Open and Senior team trials pretty frequently. I don't know how much these guys play together, but I wouldn't be surprised if they've played together in the past. Either way, not exactly a regular partnership, but just there for fun. The Rombos sitting in fourth. They had a pretty solid finish in the WBT recently. I think they may have been fourth or fifth. I mean, not the greatest result, but still towards the top of the field. Ola Rimstedt and Bobby Levin. I don't recall how their set was yesterday, but it looks like they had a pretty strong showing. They're sitting in fifth. We talked about the Dutch guys here in sixth. Novak and Mikkel Rimstedt also doing quite well. Another pickup partnership. Joel Wooldridge, Kent Mignochi, one of the pairs that I would have said was probably a front runner for doing well in the event. They're up here. Steve Chen and Ming Sheng sitting in ninth going into the final set. Don't know much about them, but we did see them play the other day, and they looked pretty solid. Zamir and Toledano from Israel. They're, of course, going to be a strong partnership in this event. Greco and Hampson, obviously, could have seen this coming. Finn Kolesnik and Giovanni Donati qualifying towards the mid of the pack. There's 28 qualifiers, so 14th would be halfway. They're in solid position, and two pretty strong players. Chris Lincoln, Olivia Shearson, really nice result qualifying to the finals for them of this event. Aaron Jones and Todd Werby qualifying in 14th. Huge accomplishment. Way to go, Aaron. Good luck in the finals today. I guess they're about to start play, in fact, right now, but we're on a delay. Granger and Conneru sitting here in 15th. Marion Mickelson playing with Andrew Rosenthal. Also a pretty huge result for them to make it to the finals. Michelle Klukowski and Jody Edmonds. They're a pretty regular pro-sponsor partnership, but can go either way when you're playing with a weaker player in some of these fields. So congrats to Klukowski and Jody for making it through. Jeff Maxstrath, Anam Teba making it to the finals. Also good showing for them. Zia Mahmood, Kevin Rosenberg. I wasn't sure how this partnership was going to work out, but looks like it's doing okay, even though they're not towards the top of the list. Going to be difficult if you're in a first-time partnership, of course. Franco Baseggio and Aitai Low. They're pretty volatile. Franco has won this event in the past with his regular partner, but these guys have played together quite a bit as well, so they made it through. Adam Kaplan and Greg Kinsey also making it through to the finals. Good showing. Weichsel and Krikorian, a regular partnership. Wildowski and Daub, a regular partnership. Olin Kubert and Peter Boyd Bowman. I actually don't know how frequently these guys play together. It's been just way too long, and I don't see them on VooGraph, but I think they play together pretty often. It might, I think it's a sponsored arrangement, but I'm not sure. I know that Peter plays, or essentially always plays pro. Don't recognize some of these names towards the bottom of the list. Alan Kahn, Jeffrey Rothstein. I think I've seen Jeffrey's name before. Ethan Liu, so the young player, and Lin Lin Hu are up there. The pairs have started? Really? So they started early today? Is that what's happening? Well, we better get into the spectating then. Give me 1 second. Oh boy, yeah, they totally did. Thank you. Okay, and then we have a few other pairs towards the bottom of the list, but let's check out. I'm looking around. Let's watch this table. So we got the leaders, East-West, who apparently had a huge result on board 1. Van de Pavard and Neeson playing up against Toledano Zamir. I think this foursome of players is probably going to be ones that are competing for first place at the end of the day. That would be my prediction. West is in a no trump, and South has pitched a club. There doesn't really seem to be much more to the play on this one. Declare is just going to cash out 4 clubs, then try a spade to the king. Maybe not. Maybe he'll try a diamond. Oh no. Water. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. No one missed anything. I guess it depends on how the defense has gone. Let me take a quick look through the play. Spade and no trump, queen of diamonds. Oh, so the king of diamonds is marked on side. Heart to the ace, heart back. And then the 8 of hearts back around. And Declare leads a diamond up to the jack. Makes sense. So North can cash the 9 of hearts. Declare gets to throw a spade. South presumably pitches another club at this point, and I think North will just switch to the queen of spades, and that will wrap up the play. Queen of spades, Declare I'll cover, and South can cash out 3 spades. So good defense by North-South, definitely, after a bit of an unfortunate opening lead for them. That queen of diamonds blew up the diamond suit, gave Declare an extra trick. So I think Craig said he wasn't going to be joining me this morning, but he should be here in the afternoon. It's like warm in here. So I think I'm solo for at least the first half of the day. Declare pausing. I mean, if the... So obviously if the ace of spades is onside, he should just play the king and then try and cash as many tricks as he can. If the ace of spades is offside, he might either be able to block the spade suit by playing low, for example, or he might be able to play the king, blocking the suit if North had like queen 10 or queen jack doubleton. So I think the king is just generally going to be the correct play. Alright, South is going to cash out his 2 spades, and that will be the end of play. So 1-no making 1 always feels like a pretty good result. Let me zoom back to see if the auction might go different at other tables. East had a 12 count, open to spade, spade and no trump. If you're playing a forcing no trump, then obviously this hand is really awkward for East-West. But if you're playing a non-forcing no trump, then I think this is the way the auction might go at basically every table. 2/1 at least. Dan asks, what chair do I have? Do I recommend it? It's fine. I have this chair from, let me see. GT Player. I don't remember exactly what chair it is, but I got it shipped in the mail. It took, maybe an hour to build it. It was a little bit complicated, but it's one of those like do-it-yourself at home projects that you have to put together. And like, it's fine. There's a massage function. I don't use it, but you could plug the chair into your computer or a power outlet, and it'll do like a little massage thing. I've tried it. It's kind of nice. I think it was like $100 maybe. So it was relatively cheap. I mean, it's a solid chair, but I wouldn't say that it's like the greatest chair of all time. Good question, though. Keep them coming. South is like really concerned about cashing this Jack of Spades, but I'm pretty sure South knows about the Jack of Diamonds and Ace of Clubs, so I'm not really sure what the delay is. Maybe he's just like really trying to count up the honors. Like, could East have opened an 8 count? Maybe. Probably not. Like, could East have opened a 9 count with the Jack of Clubs and have never played on the club suit? Probably not. So I think this just has to be Jack of Spades concede. East is the dummy? Oh, very true. All right, fair enough. Thank you. Yep. We're now settled. We're 1 round in. What was this that I just saw? Carryover scores and final scores. What is this? Final after all corrections, top 28. Oh, so this is basically what we had just looked at on ACBL Live. So the first board, which we completely missed, lots of 1-no trumps. It's like we had a score adjustment on this one somehow, 1-no trump making 3. But a few pairs only made 2. So that would explain why East-West have scored so well on that board. Let's take a look at just one of the plays. Let's look at this table to see what happened. We get a heart lead to the Jack. Jack seems like an unusual play if this 9 of hearts is from 10-9. But maybe it's fine. I mean, like, if you play low and declare wins, the ace or king, your partner knows that you have the Jack anyway. I guess if East had led from king 10-9, maybe you should play the Jack, because then declare would win the queen, and if East gets in, they wouldn't really know. A lot of the decision-making on that is, who do you think's getting in next on defense? It kind of looks to me like West is getting in next on defense, but maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, whatever. Jack of hearts, fine. 7 of spades to the ace. 10 of diamonds to the king. Wow. Nice play by Kent there. I guess the reason you play a diamond to the king is that if West had ace queen third, they probably would have hopped up with the ace of diamonds, right? Because that would force you to use your other club entry to take another diamond finesse. So West might not have given you the opportunity to run the 10 of diamonds here if they had ace queen third. So diamond to the king, therefore, is like percentage, assuming that sometimes West hops up with the ace from ace queen third. So yeah, you can pick off a stiff queen this way, or 2-2. 2-2 is basically a just coin flip, whether you play West for the ace or the queen. So diamonds worked out. Heart comes back. Third round of hearts. And now Declare can just cash out 3 diamonds, a spade, and a club for 9 tricks. So pretty simple line of play there, but I think well reasoned by Kent. So what happened on some of the tables where they only scored 8 tricks? So here, Van de Pavard actually led a spade against a no-trump all pass. Most of the other tables led a heart. 10 of diamonds got run around to the queen. Also, Declare hopped up with the spade ace at trick 1 rather than running the spade around to their king. I mean, there's some chance that East is underleading the queen jack of spades, I guess. Yeah, so Zamir didn't use the same line of reasoning that Mignocci did. Ends up costing him a trick. We had one no-trump making 7 tricks at 5 of the tables. But Klukowski just takes 9. What happened here? 7 of hearts laid, no play record. Heart goes around to the jack and queen. Two hearts, 4 clubs, a diamond, and I don't know. Maybe he sets up spades? Maybe he lost 3 spades and a diamond or something? How is this possible? Also, where did the 7 of hearts disappear to? It's just gone. There's no 7 of hearts anymore in the deck. North just has the typical 3-3-3 distribution. Oh, there it is. The 7 of hearts is back. I didn't even click anything. This is great software. I mean, maybe he wins the queen of hearts, plays a spade to the king. South wins. Returns a heart to the ace. He ducks a spade. South wins and switches to clubs into the 10. He plays a third spade. Spades split. He gets over to the ace of clubs, runs the spades, pitching red suit losers, diamond to the ace, cash the king, queen of clubs. I mean, like, it's possible, I guess. You can count to 9 tricks. 2 spades, 2 hearts, 4 clubs, and a diamond. That feels like a lot of tricks, though. Good start for them. Okay, we're on to the next board, maybe? Wait, are we playing 3 board? Dude! Are we playing 3 board sets? How are we on board 3? We have the same people at the table. Isn't it 2 board sets? Oh, dude, no, I don't know what's going on, I'm sorry. 2 diamonds alerted. Let me back up. South opened 2 diamonds showing, precision. South got to play 2 diamonds and made it. Whoa. That might not be that unusual. Let me step through the play. Oh, we're on to board 4. Just kidding. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like the nameplates are wrong because we're definitely only playing 2 boards per pair. We have to play against everyone in the room. There are 28 pairs. We're going to play 54 boards over the day, so we can't be playing 4 boards against the same pair. I don't know what's going on. All right, East opens a club. Let's just talk about the bridge and ignore the nameplates. A club, a spade by South, negative double by West, 2 hearts, good spade raise by North, 3 clubs by East, 3 spades, I guess. South passes. Yeah, it's tricky. You know, you don't want to presume your partner has club shortness, but your partner's not going to be balancing unless they have a 4th trump here. I mean, I guess South's judgment was that if they got to 3 spades with only 8 trumps, there's a good chance they would go down. And he's right. Club to the ace, heart, 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 ruff, and then the ace of spades, they're down 1. East could also score a diamond ruff instead of a heart ruff for down 1. So it would really be a question of, does 3 clubs make? Looks like the answer is yes. 7 clubs, a spade ruff, ace, queen of hearts. I mean, they're taking over tricks. So the real question is, are the opponents going to double you in 3 spades? And we talked about that decision yesterday at match points. Like, at imps, obviously East-West wouldn't be doubling 3 spades on this hand. They would just pass it out. But at match points, East probably thinks that he's making 3 clubs, given his hand, and given that his partner has bid hearts and not diamonds, for example. So he can't be certain that he's beating 3 spades. I mean, he's probably not. But it's basically like you only need to be beating at 1 time in 4 for it to be a break-even double, in essence. So East probably would have doubled 3 spades, and that makes it a good decision by South to not compete. But you never really know, right? Sometimes the field doesn't double you, sometimes everyone's competing to 3 spades, and so that shifts the odds at match points. King of spades lead. Kind of a very natural lead by South, but it is going to cost an extra trick. If South had gotten off to a trump lead, then they would have been able to pull 2 rounds of trumps when they got in with the 2nd spade. Trump switch now is not going to be all that effective, but I mean, North might have had stiff ace instead of stiff king of clubs. North might even have ace doubleton in the club suit, so I think South is probably going to switch to clubs. It doesn't, I mean, a heart switch doesn't make any sense. Continuing spades doesn't really accomplish much. Ace and a diamond could work. I could see South switching to ace and a diamond. You know, with North having denied the spade ace, presumably. I don't know what the 8 of spades is. Maybe North plays the 9. And the VuGraph operator just misclicked. But North has showed a good raise to 2 spades and has turned up with no cards in hearts, save for the jack of hearts, no cards in spades, probably not much in clubs, given that South has 3 and East has showed a good club suit. So North kind of has to have the diamond king, which does make ace and a diamond attractive. But counteracting that point, we also know that East is short in diamonds, at least a little bit. Because East knowingly has 3 spades, so he does switch to ace and a diamond. Partner would have balanced 3 spades if they had a mixed raise with 4 spades. Alright, diamond gets ruffed. Ace of spades, a spade ruff, club, the king pops up. And then Declare just asks about the heart finesse. It's on side, so he has the rest. 11 tricks. Now we should have a break after this board, and hopefully we get the nameplates changed. Because something is way off with the movement right now. Did they not start at... You know what it was? They might have started half an hour early because they're playing behind screens. So we are on 30-minute delay, but they just started half an hour before all of the other events. That does happen relatively frequently. Alright, heart finesse. 11 tricks. Let's check out the scores. So on the third board, there's quite a few diamond contracts going down. Most of them being played by North, because at a lot of tables the auction's going to start a club, pass probably, a diamond, pass a heart. Maybe West comes in with a spade at this point, who knows, but North will just rebid 2 diamonds, and that will end the auction sometimes. A lot of tables got to 3 diamonds. A club, Klukowski overcalls a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, pass, and Kent decides to balance 3 diamonds. Is that how everyone got to 3 diamonds? Kind of. A club, a spade. North decided to go a little bit light with the 2 diamond bid. It seems like this is a relatively common occurrence. A club double, maybe a typical European style double where you just don't care about your shape. You just double shows an opening hand, a la like the first thing you learn about bridge is that double shows an opening hand with shortness in the opponent's suit, but no one hears that second part. They're just really excited that they have opening values, and so they make takeout doubles. A spade, denying a 4-card major, 2 hearts by Rosenthal. 2 hearts is a bid from East. That, I don't think that would ever have occurred to me on that 6 count, but there we have it. 2 hearts, pass, 3 diamonds. People are going down 1, 2, or 3 and 3 diamonds on that board. Board 4, we just have the 1 result in, but I have no idea who the East-West pair is, because, again, we're not playing 4 boards against every partnership. It is a full-day round-robin against the field, so something is off with the nameplates. Oh, yeah, so other tables, we can see the tricks that they're on. So this table has just started. Board 4, they're pretty slow. In this room, they did find the 3-spade bid, so kind of a similar auction. 2 spades showing a weak raise to 2 spades, and despite the weak raise, South actually bid 3 spades. West, understandable. Okay, very understandable here. I don't think West would be doing this if she was playing with a pro partner, but she's playing with a sponsor. Doubles 3 spades. So she took it on herself to decide that she thought they were making 3 clubs, therefore her side needs to double 3 spades. So a little bit risky, but you do what you gotta do in a match point field, especially if you're playing with a sponsor. They don't really tend to have Andrew. That was not the bid. 4 clubs is not it. He has a singleton and 2 aces. He should not be pulling this double. I mean, including the ace of trumps. Like, partner's gonna lead a club, he'll win and switch to a singleton, and he really doesn't need much for 3 spades to be going down from there. We get the same king of spades lead, though, so we'll probably see a push on this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter what the defense does from here. If South switches to ace and a diamond, similar to the other table we watched, declare I'll take the same line of play, ace of spades, spade ruff, club up, pull trumps, heart finesse. And if South switches to clubs, declare wins the ace, ruffs the spade, ducks a diamond, eventually ruffs a diamond back to hand, and pulls trumps, takes the heart finesse. So 11 tricks. I think it's a little bit too difficult to find the trump lead at trick 1. So we'll just wait a second and see how the play concludes. I wonder how many tables are going to double 3 spades, though, in the room. This tends to be a relatively large miss at match points. It's so powerful to go plus 200 on a board that kind of essentially gambling that you can score plus 200 on defense tends to be the winning decision, because it beats out anything that happens in any of the other tables. You then don't need to have your opponents misdefend for you to get a good result if you can just get plus 200 on the board. Similarly, like some tables might reach a major suit fed as opposed to your minor suit on some of these deals, and your plus 130 or plus 150 or whatever it is doesn't outperform plus 140 or plus 170 on the same hand. So I think it's a pretty big mistake to not go after these penalties when you're offered the chance to do so. Really heads up double by Marion, and unfortunately East drops the ball a little bit. All right, spade gets ruffed, we duck a diamond. Should certainly play the queen of diamonds, not a low one. Not that it really matters. You just want to restrict the defender's choices a little bit. I mean, maybe on a good day, the queen of diamonds forces a specific defender to win this trick because they have both the ace and king, and then they can't do something productive. It seems pretty unlikely on this auction, but it's possible. Diamond, the 9 is winning. South has a couple of options, neither of which are going to work, but he's thinking it over, he or she. They thinking it over. You could go ace of diamonds, diamond, because if partner has the king, a third round of diamonds is going to promote your 10 of clubs. Looks like that's what they've gone with. You could win the ace and play a spade, probably the jack, asking your partner to ruff. So if North had started with king 7 double 10 of clubs, that would also promote the 10 of clubs. But neither of which work today. All right, 11 tricks. Let's head out and check in on the other tables. Looks like every other table has finished play. We have 6 of them currently. Yeah, it even says 14 rounds by 2 boards. So, Toledano and Zamir did not play against Neeson Van de Pavard twice in a row. I don't know who they did play against, but hopefully we'll get things fixed. Oh my god! Oh, we do have a 3 spades doubled. 3 spades doubled down 2. Wow. Yeah, so actually, this is really well judged by East. I mean, I don't really know much about Jody. I know that she plays with Klukowski quite a bit. But she's the one that doubles 3 spades. I mean, maybe she's learned this principle that, she thought she was making 3 clubs, therefore she has to double 3 spades, even though it's a little bit scary. Is this actually down 2? Okay, wire cards disappearing. 9 of clubs. Let's try again. 9 of clubs to the ace. Diamond switch makes some sense. Club ruff Oh yeah, Declare actually has real problems on this hand, doesn't he? I thought it was just down 1. I mean, 200 would already be a great score. But now a spade comes. Really? Wait, we we forced dummy and clubs. This is actually hilarious because now now East can get 2 roughs, assuming West is accurate. A heart to the 10, queen, diamond ruff, heart to the ace, heart ruff. Amazing. What a result. I Declare I was always going to have trouble with this third round of clubs, though, so... But it's not the biggest score on the board. 3 clubs doubled, making 11 tricks. A club, a spade, double, 2 clubs. 2 clubs supposedly a limit raise, I guess? That seems really ambitious by North. Stiff king of clubs, 3 small trumps, only 8 high card points. 2 clubs showing diamonds. Okay, 2 clubs showing diamonds. Sure. But then North would definitely pull the double to 3 spades, right? With a spade fit. I don't understand the auction, North-South. Maybe North-South didn't understand the auction. I mean, clearly something bad happened. 4 clubs doubled. So a club, a spade, double, 2 hearts at this table. Pass by East. Oh my god, these guys... I think we've seen 3 cold tops for Klukowski Edmonds in the first 3 boards. Right? Maybe? Wait, we have 2 Klukowski Edmonds. Wait a second. We have... They played against Zia and Kevin, and Kent and Joel. Yeah, something's really messed up with the names, unfortunately. Hopefully... Oh, we're into the next round, I see. We're on board 5. Dude, they... Something easy to kill on tops when you sit at multiple tables. That's how they found the defense to beat it too. That's how they doubled 3 spades as well. Okay, we need to get organized somehow. And I don't know how to go about getting organized on this. I guess I'm going to stick at this table because we have cards in front of us, but I didn't realize the round had started. I thought the other day that when I was pulling up scores and looking through replays, that it was automatically shifting me back to the table when the next board started. But maybe I'm doing something wrong. East passes. South has strong no trump with 5-4 in the majors. Opens a club. They're playing a strong club, so... West... Interesting. So West decided not to bid over the strong club. Partner's a passed hand and he's unfavorable. I mean, he has kind of a perfect hand for a preempt. Like, if you were first seat unfavorable, you would open 3 clubs with this hand just because, like, that's the normal thing to do. He's judged that, especially against a practice partnership like this, playing the strong club, it's way too likely that if he overcalls 3 clubs, or even 2 clubs, that the opponents are going to double him and collect 500. He might be right about that. I mean, on this hand, he would certainly have preferred to overcall clubs, probably as high a level as possible, because he's making 10 tricks in a club contract, just losing 2 hearts and a spade, whereas the opponents are making 3 hearts. Yeah, actually, it's really funny. Double dummy par is 4 hearts doubled down 1, north-south, right? That's pretty unusual. It was probably going to be pretty tough for East-West to double, so maybe this is just going to be a relatively flat board overall. But I suppose if the auction at other tables starts a spade 2 clubs, I don't know if people would bid 2 or 3 clubs, but I think I prefer 2 in that position. Maybe you can double 4 hearts if they get there. A spade 2 clubs, negative double, pass, 3 hearts, unclear. Matt asks, why is the Mexican and Bermudan flag? Why is the Mexico and Bermuda flag the same? Is that the question? Will says the ACBL, the USA, Canada... Oh, the ACBL is USA, Canada, Mexico, Bermuda. So we all get the same flag? Huh. I am curious if there are other strong clubbers that I guess might face some interference on this one. On RealBridge, it puts flags of the events on the event header. Bermuda is also ACBL? I don't know. I mean, it's the American Contract Bridge League, and Bermuda is part of the Americas, like, geographically. Like, Mexico is also technically part of the Americas. Alright, Declare just gets to pull trumps from here, and that will be the end of the hand. The spade switch didn't even cost from West. 4 hearts down 1. Mexican and Bermudan bridge players are ACBL members. Gotcha. Most of the Caribbean countries are not. I mean, it depends on, like, what territories the U.S. has. I think Bermuda is a U.S. territory. I'm actually not certain about that, but I thought that was true. We have a lot of boards still in play. Let's check out one of the other tables. This table is slow. Let's watch them for a minute. 2 spades ripped. Okay. We didn't really see this board. Bermuda's a UK territory. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you. And it's also not Caribbean. Wait, where is Bermuda? Am I getting my my islands mixed up? Okay, I mean, it's like, look, it's basically Caribbean. Yeah, it's like off, I mean, it's way off the coast of North Carolina, but it's like in the Atlantic Ocean. That to me is Caribbean. The Atlantic Ocean is basically the Caribbean. They're the same thing. I wasn't that far off. What's happening on this hand, by the way? Please be careful about renaming major bodies of water. Am I gonna get in trouble with the ocean police? So Klukowski has lost 4 tricks so far. He is going to lose the club ace and 2 spade tricks. He is going to be down 2, minus 300. That doesn't feel like a very good result. Oh, he's not even playing. Jody's playing. We have B. Gates. I wonder who B. Gates is. And then we have Michael Camel. I also wonder who that is. You could be so anonymous on this site. You can just sign up with any username. She should have played this one better, having already played the hand. Did she oops a trick? I don't know. Michael Camel is like spamming the chat with a bunch of things. I must have missed something in the play. East open to no trump. 16 count, a little bit off shape. Okay, we get to see board 6 again. Well, North-South are natural players, not strong clubbers, I don't think. So East will pass, South will open a spade. I assume 2 clubs from West, but I mean, I could see a 3 club bid. West just passes. Whoa. Man, is this West hand really not good enough to take a call ever? No matter what the opening bid is? Am I losing my mind? Like, sure, it's only 9 high card points, and your club suit is a little bit airy, but you have 7 of them. I don't know. I guess I'm going crazy. No one's bidding with it. On the Bermuda topic, ACBL District 2 is Ontario, Manitoba, and Bermuda. That's pretty amazing. That is pretty amazing. Alright, Zia's probably going to go to game here. I mean, game is pretty good. You don't need much. Game might even make. I mean, game probably will make, right? I don't see West getting off to a diamond lead. Really? I mean, I guess you play low from dummy. This is a good start to the defense. So I guess it won't make. Zia pops ace. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is better. Diamond to the king and ace, and East decides to play back a diamond. Could have made sense for East to switch to spades. That would have allowed Declare to make it. Although, Declare would probably go down. Stiff King asks, are we really happy as West if partner bids 3 no, putting us on a stronger hand? Well, I mean, like, I think we would be, right? We have 7 tricks then. Partner has King Doubleton of clubs for the 3 no bid. Like, 2 clubs shows a good hand, red-white. But I don't think our hand is so bad. What happened here? Oh, Klukowski cashed the ace of clubs. Yeah, maybe defense is just too hard on this one. Huh. Like, the hand has a lot of trick-taking potential if partner has the king of clubs. Like, I don't think there's any way a past hand partner is going to bid 3 now. But if they did, I would be relatively happy. Partner has, you know, ace of spades, king of clubs, and another card. Like ace, queen of spades, king of clubs. I still don't think that's a hand that just bids 3-0 over a 2-club overcall. Like, I get the point that this hand is kind of a minimum if we do overcall 2 clubs, but there's a 7-card suit, and you really want a club lead. You really, really want a club lead. It does cost them here, because they end up letting 4 hearts make. East didn't figure out to switch to clubs. Kevin and Zia are having a pretty good set, it looks like. So these comparisons are with all the other 5 tables in play so far. So 2 spades doubled down 2 on that first one. Pretty nice result. So what was the misplay? Someone misplayed the hand already is what happened. Diamond to the ace, king of hearts switch, heart, third heart, ditches a club. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, it was certainly going to be a tough road, even if Declare had ruffed. But this obviously did end up costing, right? Yeah. Couple tables got to 2 spades undoubled. So the double was actually pretty huge. What was the auction? A no trump penalty crack by Zia on a 13 count. Why? Just because the sponsor opens a no trump, you just double them all the time? I guess that's Zia's principle. 2 hearts transfer to spades, 2 spades, and then Kevin decides to hit it with his 9 count. Makes a lot of sense. I wonder if Kevin gave consideration to balancing 3 clubs instead of going after a penalty. I mean, he can't be convinced that the opponents don't have a spade fit. The double works out. East got to play 2 hearts at one table, opening a heart. The Rombos, maybe, question mark, it could have been them. We'll never know. We're into the next round. Let's head to a different table. Let's watch these guys. Oh my god, what a hand. South opens a diamond. South is 4-7 in the red suits. 2 club overcall. I mean, like, look at this garbage, by the way. In case you're wondering whether the previous hand was or was not a 2 club overcall, here's a vulnerable 2 club overcall. Like, I think this is probably the right bid. You have 6 clubs, you have shortness in the opponent's suit, and you have, like, some cards. You're, like, a bare minimum opening hand. So, if this is a 2 club overcall, the other one really feels like a 2 club overcall. Anyway, diamond 2 clubs. Negative double. Yeah. That's a nice 4 count that North has. That's a bit light. 3 clubs by East. East-West have missed a spade fit, at least so far. East has another chance. 4 hearts by South. Tricky, tricky. I mean, having already bid 3 clubs as East, you could bid 4 spades, because if your partner just doesn't have spades, you can, they'll correct. Now what does South do? South is a little bit unhappy, thinking that 4 hearts was just going to end the auction. I think you have to let this go. You don't know what your partner's spades are. I mean, your diamonds are so bad. The doubleton club is pretty terrible, even though I think it's pretty likely your partner has a singleton on this auction. Like, if you're certain 4 spades is making, you can bid 5 diamonds, and it looks like South has decided to gamble on it. 5 diamonds, 5 hearts. I'll pass. Okay. Well, that's interesting to me that East and West didn't decide to go after this. Yeah, the ace of diamonds lead, and now they're just going to cash out 2 diamonds and 2 clubs. There's no way West can get the defense wrong. His partner's bid 4 spades, so he knows that switching to spades is futile. Ace of diamonds, a low club, or maybe whatever your count card is in clubs if you care. Club to the ace. East cashes the diamond king. Yeah, a diamond ruff could have happened. It can't anymore, because West would have needed to cash the king of clubs before playing a club to his partner's ace. Jack of hearts, Will says. Am I missing something? I don't know. What am I... I don't think I'm missing something. Yeah, dummy's hearts are smaller than the jack, but... Well, you can get diamond ruff, but then you lose your club trick, right? Declare just pitches the queen of clubs. East decides not to cash the club king, just plays a diamond. That's... I guess it's known that West has one of the missing cards, but, like, what if West's missing card was the ace of hearts? Like, Declare could have had king, queen, jack, 10 of hearts. Or ace, queen, jack, 10 of hearts. Like, if West had the... Like, you would have cost your side a trick by not taking the club, right? I don't know about that decision to play a third diamond from East. That was very suspect. Either way, they're not going to get a great score because they didn't double 5 hearts. So really nice result for north-south there, finding the save and then not going for the maximum and not getting doubled. West opens a club. Pass by North. He still bid a 1 over red suit showing hearts. There we go. 1 heart showing hearts. 2 diamonds? I mean, yeah, South decides to pass. It's very risky bidding with 5-card suits at the 2 level. It's probably just wrong on this hand. The temptation, though, with a strong lead direct is always there. Because, like, this could happen, right? They get to 3-0 and your partner's just going to lead a spade. Is that enough to let Declare make it? I guess not. Well, partner leads a diamond. Will says don't lead a spade when partner can't overcall a spade. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. Partner led a diamond anyway, so I guess you don't have to bid on this hand as South. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You have at most 7 spades between yourself and your partner's hand when partner doesn't overcall a spade there. It's a good point. This contract's not going to do very well. Also, I just realized that East game forced a flat 11 with no aces. Is that normal? That's I don't even think this is a normal imp bid from East. Unless there's something I'm missing about West 1 no trump bid. If that was like 13 to 15, then sure. That's just junior bridge. You have to imagine that these guys who were leading the event going into day 3 would understand a little bit about match points. Maybe not. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're just juniors, and this is just how you play. All right. Another diamond, and Declare is eventually going to lose the heart ace as well. Down 2. I mean, depending on how light you open, I might even be tempted to just pass a no trump with the East hand. It's 11, it's aceless, you have all 4 jacks. I mean, it's not just that it's aceless, you have 1 king in your hand. No 5-card suit. Alright, 2 down. So I think a couple of good results back-to-back for North-South. Oh boy, 6 diamonds doubled down 4. That doesn't look like the right result. You know, first off, the 5 levels for the opponents. Second off, is saving at the 6 level over a 5 level contract. It takes quite the hand for that to be the right decision. This was not the hand. He decided to put on his bidding shoes. He did. So was 4 spades making? They lose a heart and a spade. Clubs split. So yeah, it does seem like 4 spades was probably coming home despite the 4-0 trump split. It's just not enough shape on the North-South hands. So 5 diamonds, 5 hearts. Kind of a similar auction to what we saw at the table we were following. East bid 5 spades. Wow. Yeah. Which supposedly is also making. 6 diamonds. Okay, I don't think that was the bid. Yeah, South has a lot of losers as well, I think is a big problem. South didn't really give his partner an opportunity to do anything in the auction. I mean, North didn't double 4 spades, so you know North doesn't have a ton of spade cards. But you still probably expect partner to have something in spades. Partner doesn't have much in hearts, probably doesn't have much in clubs. I mean, partner could have club cards too. East didn't raise clubs on this auction. 6 diamonds feels very ambitious. I mean, South is basically playing his partner for a diamond honor for this save. because then he would be down at most 2. He would lose a diamond and 2 clubs or something like that if they don't get a heart ruff, and a heart ruff could be looming. Yeah, I don't know about this bid. It seems like 800 is pretty likely, even if partner has the right type of hand for you. And 800 would obviously be worse than 5 spades making, and 5 spades could just be going down. I mean, for all you know, partner passed 4 spades because he thought, like, maybe you go plus against this contract, and then you saved in 5 diamonds, and then you didn't give him a chance to go after 5 spades. Yeah, I don't know about the 6 diamond bid. I don't think that's the decision. West even gets off to a heart lead. Well, I guess West kind of knew, based on this sort of action, that his partner was likely to be very short in hearts. Wow, West was trying to give his partner 2 heart ruffs here. Queen of diamonds to the ace, a heart ruff, asking for clubs, king of diamonds. East just letting his partner know that they don't need to get any more heart ruffs, and then ace of clubs club. 5 spades doubled making. Yeah, so this is the exact same auction we saw, and South passed over 5 spades. So you don't want to be minus 850, but it's better than minus, what was it, 1100? North, I think kind of similar reasoning to what we saw, what we see in these part score decisions. Like, North figured they were probably making 5 hearts based on the way their partner had been bidding, so they decided that they needed to take a shot at 5 spades. A couple of 5 spade contracts did not get doubled. Was hoping for 800 better than 5 spades doubled. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. 3 spades doubled with 2 over tricks. This... I take it all back. Toledano and Zamir are not going to do well in this event. This auction is insane to me. South opened a club. Okay, it's a strong club. This is a strong club? Huh. I would have expected in a strong club system you would just open this a diamond and reverse into 2 hearts, and then bid 3 diamonds next. Then again, I've barely played strong club. A club, a diamond, weak, a spade, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds by West, 3 spades by East, pass, pass, or rip. Well, I honestly think South has to pull. This is not a strong club? That's what I would have thought. No, I mean these guys play a strong club. So, in case it wasn't clear from South opening a club with this hand. But are we in the next round? We're not. Okay, I had to jump out and check. Let's try. So who's actually doing well? Zia and Kevin have a 74% on their scorecard. Maybe we should watch this table. Although I'm getting very distracted by Michael Camel spamming the chat. Stiff King says a lot of sympathy for North's double. I think the double is like fine, right? North had already denied as many as 8 high card points, and South really needs to run because South has such a stretch from what North is expecting. North is expecting, a balanced 17 count for the strong club, or, a 17 count that's like 2-3, 6-2, having showed a diamond suit. But South doesn't have that. South has no defensive tricks and all offense. Generally, the strategy is if you're really stretching and you're so far outside the normal range that your partner expects, like sometimes you have to overrule your partner. they need to have a discussion about what constitutes a strong club opening. I think they have had that discussion. But yeah, I think that was just a big oversight, probably by South, on the auction there. Kevin Rosenberg opens a heart in first seat. 17 count. Pretty nice hand. 3 clubs. Excuse me. Three clubs. I don't know what 3 clubs is. I mean, it looks like maybe South is trying to say choice of games between 3 no and 4 hearts. Eric says 3-card limit raise. Count it again. It's a 13 count. This is definitely game forcing. I imagine it's choice of games, because that's kind of what the South hand looks like to me. And if that's what it is, North is pretty happy, I think, to try 3 no with a bunch of outside stoppers and a 6th heart. He's just hoping that that the 9-card fit is going to set up quickly before his stoppers get knocked out. And he has a lot of like quick tricks, aces and kings. Aragorn says 3 clubs psych of a mini splinter. I don't think that's what's going on. I do see over in the chat that Zia is playing his fancy raise system, although if they know that Zia's playing his fancy raise system, they would probably know what 3 clubs was. Anyway. Jack of diamonds lead. So Declare has 6 hearts, 3 diamonds, a spade, and a club off the top. Club to the queen. This makes a lot of sense. We're taking the spade hook into East's hand. So, although the entries get a little bit tangled here, right? Yeah, wait a second. What if that Queen of Spades had lost and East had returned a spade? Aren't we just in trouble? I don't know. Did I miss something? Maybe I missed something. It feels like the play is going so fast for a hand where entries are actually a little bit complex. Either way, the spade hook wins, and so now Declare is in control. Just runs the hearts, cashes the diamond queen to pitch a club, spade to the ace, cashes out for 12 tricks. I'm not sure what his plan was if the spade hook lost. But maybe there's just not much you can do about it. Because if you take a spade hook early and it loses, then they can play back a spade and you don't get to set up your club. Anyway, we can... Pitching the King of Clubs is a nice try. I mean, the King of Clubs is a card Declare is known to hold, so the only way to create some confusion in an end position is to ditch the King of Clubs and then run all of your tricks, but not gonna matter too much. 3 no, making 6. I see a little bit of chatter saying that 490 is actually below average on this hand so far with the results coming in. That's not too surprising to me. As long as South has a way to show a choice of games, North, I think, should make the same read that Kevin Rosenberg did, which is that the 6th heart is a big deal for no trump. If he only had 5 hearts with the same type of honor structure, he would probably have chosen to play in hearts. Maybe. It would depend where his 13th card went. East opens a strong no trump. 17 count. 2 diamonds, transferred hearts. Looks like they'll probably end up there. Zia can't really take a call, even though he's Zia. I mean, he can always bid, but he probably shouldn't this time. He doesn't know what West has. So Queen of Diamonds lead. And what's Declare's plan? Because if Declare tries to ruff a diamond, like if he goes Ace of Diamonds, Diamond to the King, North will ruff and play 3 rounds of trumps. The club hook is on, the spade hook is off. Both spade hooks are off. I mean, if Declare doesn't try and ruff a diamond, then I guess North is going to score quite a few trumps anyway. King of Diamonds. Huh? Okay, we've taken a club finesse. Now what? Ace of clubs. We're roughing clubs in the long trump hand, which we're presumably going to score anyway. Hey Kai, how's it going? I'm solo for the morning if you wanted to join me. Or if you just want to lurk or hang out in the chat, you can do that as well. Now the Ace of Diamonds. It's a beautiful Sunday. It really is. Wait. Hold on, I take this back. I just looked outside. But Sundays can be nice in other locations than where I am. Alright, Ace of Diamonds gets roughed. Presumably Kevin's going to pull 3 rounds of trumps now. Prevent any sort of diamond roughs. Eric said he had a snowstorm in the morning. Oof. G2R2 says, kind of gray, at least it's not too cold. That's kind of how it feels around here. This shouldn't be a very difficult defense for Kevin to find. I mean, he's seen basically Declare's entire hand. Declare played a club to the queen and then cashed the club ace. Declare probably wouldn't have done that with the jack of clubs. He's played the ace of diamonds. Partner has led the queen of diamonds. The jack strongly signals for spades. I mean, maybe he's wondering if partner happens to have jack doubleton of hearts. Can I put partner in twice to lead hearts through? But, like, I mean, that just has to be a lot worse than just pulling trumps. Like, if you play a spade and partner doesn't have the ace, Declare just roughs a club, leads a diamond, roughs that, roughs another club, leads another diamond, and he scores all of his diamond roughs. Yeah, no worries, Kai. Sure, I will fire up Discord and You can just come to my Casual Games 1 channel in Discord in like 5 minutes. I'll be there whenever you're ready. Boom. Alright, King of Hearts, Ace of Hearts, and a heart. A very simple defense. So South is going to get a spade and also 2 diamonds. I guess maybe Kevin was a little bit worried about Declare having long diamonds, but I mean, like, Declare dumped the king of diamonds when... I don't understand the line of play that was taken. This line of play was super weird. Alright, club ruff. Spade to the queen. So what is this, down 2? No, down 1. We cashed the heart queen? Oh, South gets strip squeezed. Wait. He made it. That's not bad. I mean, the rest of the hand didn't go great for him, but he does come out with a plus. Huh. East-West have had a 34% with the comparisons that we've had available. Holy crap. 6 no trump at 3 tables on this first one. Everyone playing in no trump. No one's playing in hearts. How did people get to no trump? A heart, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Key card. 2 with. Double. 6 no. Oh, this double. Man, I wonder if Chris hadn't doubled, if North would have just bid 6 hearts. The double with North now knowing that, like, there wasn't a dangerous opening lead coming and that he was going to be able to score 2 spade tricks might have given him the confidence to bid no trump as opposed to hearts. I actually don't know where they were headed. What happened at the other tables? Strong club, some sort of auction, gets to 6 no. This time there was no double of the 5 spade bid from West, but North bid 6 no trump anyway. A heart, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. This time they had 4 spades as key cards, so 5 hearts by South showed 2 with. Same 6 no trump by North. So how did pairs miss it? We saw the 1 table. 1 no, 3 no. That's a junior auction. I think North is the junior there. A heart, 2 clubs, 2 no. Three no, 4 clubs, 4 no. Huh. Yeah, tricky spot. Definitely a tricky spot. I think there's a lot of interesting facets to the play as well when you get to a no trump slam. Let's take a look at one of the players. Let's look at Bramley. Oh no, Luba declaring 6 no trump. Jack of clubs lead, runs around to the queen, spade to the queen. Well, that's one way to do it. I guess he can't do better once the jack of clubs gets led. I was thinking that you might be able to cash 3 hearts, play a diamond to the ace-king and run all of the hearts, and then lead a club to the queen, cash the diamond queen, pitch a club, and then lead a club to the king, throwing east in. Anyway, there's a lot of interesting possibilities. Are we on to the next round? Not yet. Board 10. 3 hearts doubled in the east. Well, that wasn't a good result for them. Quite a few pairs made 2 hearts. One pair got to 3 diamonds doubled. Whoops. Oopsies. A no trump 3 diamonds. I think this is just youthful exuberance and not a lot of experience playing at high-level events, or playing match point events for that matter, because it seems like those events have fallen off the calendar. But you just can't make bids like this in good fields. People always double you. You just go minus 200, and that's going to be a terrible result. But a couple of pairs did manage to make 2 hearts. Granger, let's see how he played it on the diamond queen lead. He won the ace, played a diamond up to the king. I mean, this is the most natural way to play the hand. I don't know why he didn't. King of hearts, ace of hearts, and a heart. South has pitched a spade. He does correctly judge to take the club finesse, ace of clubs, club ruff. This isn't good enough. He needed to cash the 10 of hearts before exiting a diamond. I don't think he exited a diamond, so the Vugraph operator lost the play. I mean, there are 2 sensible ways to play from here. You could cash the 10 of hearts, or you could just take a spade finesse immediately, I think. Those are the 2 possibilities. I suppose you probably play south for the spade king, given that north would therefore have had a 13 count with a singleton if they held that card. Are we on to the next round? Not yet. How are the other pairs doing? So these guys have had a pretty good set, but it looks like these last couple of boards were pretty poor for them. They've slipped to 63 with the comparisons we see. Bramley and Luba, 35. I mean, this can happen, especially on day 3 of a strong pair game like this, where if you're just doing different things than the field, you're probably going to be getting burned pretty often, because the field is going to be doing the right thing on most boards, or the normal thing, the percentage thing, however you want to look at it. And so it's easily possible to end up in the 20% if you're a much weaker pair than the field. But they had a good qualifying result, so maybe they'll be able to turn it around. Ethan Liu and Lin Lin Hu, 57. So they're performing quite well. Mignochi and Wooldridge up at 53, a little bit above average. Toledano and Zamir have turned things around after a pretty rocky start to the day. And Padone and Demoy are sitting a little bit below average as well. I guess everyone wants to watch the Zia table, see all of the tomfoolery that he produces.
But he doesn't get burned for it.
Hey, how's it going, Kai?
Hello, how you doing?
Good, good. All right, which table should we watch? Do you have a preference?
No, I don't. I don't have as much info as you or the chat does on these particular players. If I had to choose someone to watch, it would be Olivia, because or Kevin Rosenberg, because those are the people that I know personally.
Hmm.
But of course, there are amazing, amazing players in here. Just to watch any of them is going to be a great experience to learn from.
Sure. Yeah, so Olivia, I guess, is east-west, or maybe, yeah, she's sitting east, so she'll be moving. We won't have the opportunity to see her too much, but maybe that's a good pair to look out for. So we can, I think we watched them, maybe we watched them for one set yesterday, but yeah, I'll try and be on the lookout. Okay, next round is up. Let's, oh, look, it's your table.
Oh, look at that.
We have
It's my table.
Yeah, let's jump on in and see what they can do. So North-South obviously have been having quite a good set. We don't know about the 37% from East-West. That's only really being compared against the results that we have access to. So they could be having a nice game, but they might be struggling. Either way, South opens a spade. 3 hearts. That is a bid. That's, yep.
You're pretty flat, man.
just 6-3-2-2. No aces, no kings.
No fear.
Yeah. So North bids 3 now, which looks pretty reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, the 3 hearts works if they don't find their way to 6 clubs, but Zia might make another bid. Nope.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. The preamp does do them in a little bit.
3 hearts worked.
Oh, Will says 37% is the collective. Oh, well, I guess that would make sense if that's a dumb way. Why is this even here?
Maybe it's the only way that it knows to compute it or something.
Sure.
I don't know, but we basically have no idea what the score is then, if that's true.
Yeah.
But thank you for that info, Watson Bridge.
Yeah. Okay. Good point. I just, without you saying that, I wouldn't have realized the percentages always add up to 100. But now it's starting to make sense. Heart lead, I mean, so Declare has 5 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and a spade for 10 tricks. I don't see a way to make more. But I'm going to keep looking. So is Kevin.
There's always a way.
I mean, King, Queen, Doubleton of Spades would be nice, but not today. So let's see. Does
Yeah.
Kevin win this trick? He does win the opening heart lead. A lot of the times, just running your long suit first is going to be pretty effective, but on this hand, the defense has a lot of info about what Declare's hand looks like, because he didn't raise spades, and he probably has the ace-king of hearts based on winning trick 1. If he just had ace third or something, he might have ducked.
Right.
He plays 2 rounds of clubs.
And all the honors are just split around. There's no possibility at doing some squeezy things.
No. And given that, no tricks have been ducked, the opponents are going to have a lot of idle cards to discard. Like, Olivia can just start pitching hearts, for example, if she wants.
If she pitches diamonds, there might be some problem, but even then, no. I don't think she's ever going to pitch diamonds.
Yeah, probably not. Diamonds is very risky to discard. I mean, spades not as scary because Declare has at most 2 of them, and there's only 1 dummy entry with the king of diamonds once this 10 of clubs gets cashed. So it's safer to pitch at least 1 spade.
She's probably already got it mapped out that she's going to pitch a heart and a spade. And you aren't going to get her doing anything else than that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I do kind of wonder if Kevin had just ducked the opening heart lead, like maybe her hand would be under a little bit more pressure. She would have to make one extra discard on the run of clubs at that point.
Yeah.
But Kevin's now thinking before trying the 10 of clubs.
Does he want to preserve those entries or duck something now?
I do kind of wonder. So Kevin may well have thought that hearts were 7-2, just from the preempt originally, but now having seen Olivia lead low and follow with a high heart that she discards, Kevin's readjusting his picture of the hand. So he now knows hearts are 6-3, and this will... I mean, it might not help him, but at least he'll have a bit of a better idea about what's going on.
Yeah. I guess that's something that lots of extremely strong bridge players do that I personally don't. I'm not constantly trying to figure out the picture of the hand. I only do it when I think it's relevant, which is not a good thing.
I mean, it's a hard skill.
It's a lot of effort.
Yeah. Yeah, it does take a lot of effort, but it's good practice to try and do it on every hand, even if it doesn't matter, right, because then it just becomes more and more natural as you play.
Right.
Like, if you can then start building pictures just instantaneously without having to think, like, 6-3-2 what? 6-3-2-2. 6-3-3 what? 6-3-3-1. 7-4-2 what? 7-4-2-0. That sort of thing. If you can do that faster and faster, then you can start focusing and spending time on calculating other things, like, like maybe there's some cool squeeze at the end of the hand. Let me visualize the end position and see if I can score an extra trick in some scenarios. For sure.
So that's probably what Kevin's doing right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think he has a pretty good sense on what the opponent's shapes look like, and he probably would have expected Olivia to pitch a spade from a 5-card suit or a diamond from a 5-card suit. So I think to a large extent he's playing double dummy here. He might not know about the exact locations of the diamond honors and spade honors, but he should have a pretty good picture of the shape at this point.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the only thing that he might consider doing is probably ducking a spade.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only way to, apply pressure while maintaining all the entries that he wants.
Right. So he could do that. He could also play ace of spades in a spade.
True.
Which, in this case, would knock out Chris's entry to the long hearts if that ever became relevant. Then Chris would have decisions. Do I play back a heart or do I switch to diamonds?
But yeah, Chris doesn't particularly have any pitch problems. He can just pitch hearts once he knows he doesn't have any entries left.
Right. Yeah. It's all going to be about Olivia keeping enough spade and diamond length, and also making sure that they remove Declare's entries in case Olivia does get shortened in one of those suits eventually, which, I mean, she would. If Declare were to, say, cash 2 clubs pitching a heart, she can pitch a heart and a spade, but then if Declare magically transports back to his hand and cashes the king of hearts, she does get shortened in either spades or diamonds. All right, Kevin has decided to cash a club. We'll see what Olivia does. She's been thinking about this for quite some time, so I don't expect her to take too long on this trick. She pitches a spade, kind of as expected. And now another club. Now she has to pitch a heart.
Don't pitch a spade. Don't do it. Do you need to keep that entry to the hearts? What do you think is happening?
Oh! Oh no. She pitches a diamond, and this is going to give Kevin the opportunity to score the diamonds. Now, one of the things that Kevin's definitely thinking about at this point, because he had built this picture of the hand already, he knows Olivia still has a heart. He knows she's made a mistake, but he doesn't know which one. Because...
Yeah.
And so he does guess correctly to play on diamonds instead of playing on spades, but it's possible that she had made an error and pitched down to say king, queen, double ton of spades or something. But nope, he does correctly go after diamonds. She pushes a spade through, but to no avail. So 460, not a big deal at imps, but at match points, that overtrick's going to be quite costly.
I guess she must have expected Chris to have a bit of a better hand or something like that, maybe? Like, I'm not sure.
I mean, I think
why.
the actual explanation is defense is hard. But,
true.
But
very, very true.
Yeah. I mean, everyone makes mistakes, and the objective is to try and minimize the number of mistakes you make. But you're always going to make some, and when Declare runs a long suit, defenders often make more mistakes in that situation than if Declare just cashes all their aces and kings. So, good work by Kevin, and a nice result. Speaking of nice results, I wonder if North-South can find their way to a slam this time.
Yeah, some people made it to slam on the previous board, too. Made it to the 6 clubs that was mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe 460 isn't even great for their side because
It's
6
50%.
clubs. Yeah. So spade, 2 diamonds, game force. North has a pretty big hand. If 2 diamonds promises 5, as it does with a lot of pairs, North can even raise to 3 diamonds immediately if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
But he just bids 2 no.
2 no. Is he gonna shape out? Or is there no point to generally in this situation?
Well, so North can't have a heart fit.
Right.
Zia does something that I think makes a lot of sense because he has a complete minimum game force. And he isn't really interested in slam, so he just kind of bids a game. And this is something that you can become aware of, that if your partner's slowing down game forcing auctions, they probably have more slam interest. If they're just bidding games directly and like trying to sign off, then they probably don't have slam interest. So Zia with this hand not looking for slam, signs off in 3-0. Kevin obviously has slam interest with 18 over there, so he bids 4 diamonds.
All of the aces.
Yeah, all of the aces.
I've got all the controls, man.
Yeah, so 4 diamonds by North. I don't know if 4 hearts is cubid or if it's kickback. I imagine it's a cubid.
Yeah. But we'll see.
4-0 from North. Still not clear.
Could be key card. Could be a kickback response.
Or could be sign off.
Could be, yes, very true.
Yeah, so 5 clubs by South. It looks like 4 hearts was a cubid, 4-0 was key card, 5 clubs shows 1. And Kevin probably just bid 6 diamonds at this point. Okay, I was thinking he might not want to ask for the queen because he should know, based on partner's 3 no trump bid, as we talked about earlier, way back in the auction, partner doesn't have slam interest. So looking for 7 is pretty unlikely to work. But he does bid 5 hearts, so Zia's now thinking. And I wonder if he's going to come to the belief that 6 no trump will have good play based on partner's inquiry.
Right. So I guess the 5 no trump is saying I do have the queen, but no king below diamonds or something like that?
I think it's... So yeah, 6 diamonds would say I have the queen, but no king. Bidding 6 of a suit would show the queen and that specific king, and 5 no trump. So he's denying the club king, but he's showing some extra cards somewhere, because otherwise he would have just bid 6 diamonds. So it's like unclear to Kevin what that extra card is or what those extra cards are. And now Kevin has a bit of a problem because it's match points. If you have 12 tricks and no trump, you just gotta bid 6 no.
But he doesn't necessarily have a very good idea of... You've got extras, but what? are those extras.
Yeah.
Just for 6 diamonds, which I would do too because I'm a little chicken. Not saying that Kevin's a little chicken, but like regardless of what, like just the uncertainty alone would leave me to just be like 6 diamonds is probably safer. Let's do 6 diamonds.
Sure. Yeah. Well, we'll see if anyone gets to 6 now, and we'll see if anyone makes it. Because on the top in No Trump, you only have 11 tricks. Technically, you can make 12. I mean, it's not a difficult double dummy problem. You can lead the Queen of Spades covered and then duck a spade to the Jack Doubleton, setting up the 10. But that's not a realistic single dummy line.
Yeah. No, thank you.
So heart lead against 6 diamonds. All Declare needs to do in the diamond contract is ruff a club. And he can pick off the 4-1 trump split.
Now that's a much more single dummy line right there.
Ruff the club and claim? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, as long as you go for rough and low. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you will, but...
Yeah, for sure. So Declare will need to be a little bit careful to time the play, but with hearts 4-2, he's going to be okay. There's no heart ruff looming. He can just safely duck a club. I think he's probably going to win the King of Hearts and lead a club to the Jack, trying to keep West off lead.
Just in case that 4 of hearts was from 5 of them.
Right, yeah. If East had turned up with the Singleton 3, then it would be possible. But yeah, this is exactly what he does. Club to the Jack. And now East realizes the dire straits that she's in. Can kind of see the writing on the wall. Declare is planning to ruff a club in their own hand.
If only there were a way to get rid of all of those dang clubs.
Yeah, exactly. So this should be a nice result for North-South on this hand, but looks like East-West did well in the previous one for preventing them from reaching the club slam. That 3-heart preempt, man. Good bid by Lincoln. It worked out.
So far, there's 2 pairs in 6 no trump and making.
Mm-hmm. Ah, so the pull for no trump really did cost these guys by not getting there. All right, ace of diamonds, diamond to the king, pull 2 rounds of trumps, and now a club ruff. Return to dummy by ruffing a spade, and then pull the rest of the trumps.
What happened at these tables in 6 no trump, it seems that they just, on the diamonds, it's very difficult for the defense to pitch properly.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, West, had to pitch down to queen singleton of clubs. The ace of clubs drops the queen, and then all you have to do is knock out the king of clubs. Because West doesn't want to pitch too many spades, because if they pitch too many spades, it goes spade and another spade. They don't want to pitch their 10-4 of hearts because, what if your partner has Jack Doubleton or something, and the hearts don't come in, and you don't, and at some point you feel like, well, maybe partner has the Jack of clubs as well, so you're not too worried about the club. It's just a horrible decision that West has to make depending on jacks in their partner's hand.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and again, defense is hard, and running a long suit, sometimes the opponents just have too much difficulty keeping all the right cards. So 5 rounds of diamonds, a club gets led to the queen and ace at this table. The Toledano's a mere table, and 6 no trump comes rolling home. How was their auction? I mean, they had a lot of bids to get to 6 no. Strong club.
And they aren't alerted, so maybe...
I think it's just missing the alerts from the VuGraph operator.
Oh, do you think it's It might be some sort of relay auction. No.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, 2 diamonds was just natural positive with diamonds, 12 or
Yeah.
more high card points. So 3 diamonds is
Well,
natural, 3 hearts patterning out, 3 spades showing spades, 4 diamonds by south, rejecting 3 no trump as a place to play. 4 hearts looks like probably key card and diamonds. 4 spades showing 1, 4 no trump asking about the queen, 5 hearts showing the diamond queen with the heart king, 5 spades asking about extras. South bid 5 no to show something extra. That happens to be the heart queen that hasn't been shown already. And then 6 no from north deciding that the queen of hearts was enough to get up to 12 tricks, or at least close enough. And at match points, it's really important to get to these no trump slams if you can, at least in a strong field. So
we have another 6 no trump making.
yeah, I saw that. They just ran the queen of spades.
Oh, good for them.
Yep, that worked out.
I mean, not give it a try. Why not? It could work sometimes.
for sure. Yeah, I guess a couple of pairs now are getting to 6 no trump on similar type of auctions.
Next round has started.
Okay, next
Whatever.
round. Let's jump to a different table. Let's head over to watch the Dutch guys, Sprinkweetsen and Van Oosten, against
Sounds good.
Wooldridge and Mignochi. Coming in the middle of the first board, and no trump in the south. After a third seat opener. Well, West does have a couple of heart entries to eventually set up those spades, so Declare is going to need to get the diamonds moving. The 10-8 doubleton of diamonds is going to make Declare relatively happy. If you duck a diamond to east now, you're going to be able to overtake the long diamond and score the 7 eventually.
Just a wowza. That is. Yeah. Spot cards are important, people.
Yeah. I mean, this hand could get very interesting. So he does play a diamond to the queen. East one's the king. So East has to switch to hearts here, and West actually has to cash out the hearts, which might not look like a particularly natural thing to do. Because if West doesn't cash this ace of hearts and say exits a spade, Declare can win the ace of spades, run all of the diamonds, and then exit the king of hearts to end play him into leading away from that 10 of clubs.
Yeah. That's just.
I guess, actually, it just didn't matter, did it? If he cashes the ace of hearts, the jack of hearts is set up. I'm talking
Yeah.
like crazy. But yeah, so we'll see if Declare does find this line of play. It looks like he didn't. He must have. I was going to say he must have forgotten about the 10-8 doubleton of diamonds, otherwise he would have overtaken that 9 to cash
Right,
the
they can
ace.
just pitch the jack here. Yeah.
Okay, he just cashes out. So actually, this looks like a pretty strong result for East-West, with Declare kind of mispicking the end position. Ooh, East has a nice hand.
Yeah. Goodness.
Strong 2 no trump, anyone? Probably a little bit too shy. Yeah. The ACVL might not like it.
Well, if you happen to be a different pair, maybe.
So East will open a spade. West has a game force,
Yeah.
13, so spade, two clubs.
Show that club suit. The length is what matters.
Yes. I mean, everyone knows that two clubs is just artificial anyway. It's just our default game force.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
I don't
Will
play it
says
that
you're
way
allowed to
yet,
play a
but-
wide range for 2 which is true. I mean, I wasn't seriously recommending the 2 opener. Definitely not.
One spade, two no trump rebid.
So spade, two
That
clubs,
doesn't
3
quite
spades. I was wondering if North might try this. Most players will play that this is a solid spade suit, at most one loser, which is kind of what East has. I think a lot of them
True.
would expect a 7th trump, but 6 is okay.
I mean, if you've got everything else covered and all you're missing is the queen of spades, then, you know, you got slam.
Yeah,
Why
the
not?
danger with making this bid with only 6 is that partner with a singleton or void, like you've effectively set spades or trump. So spades
Right.
or trump now, you can no longer get back to clubs. If your partner was sitting on like ace queen 6 of clubs and
Yeah.
a singleton spade, you might be making 6 clubs but be down in 6 spades if the queen is
Right.
offside. So
You could be getting tapped out in diamonds or hearts and just completely lose control of the hand in spades when you might have a better trump fit in clubs.
yeah, so it's a little bit unclear if 3 spades is the right way to go about it, but East decides let's roll with it. 3 no trump from West, presumably some sort of non-serious slam try.
Seems right.
And I guess East is probably just going to sign off at that point. I mean, for the 3 spade bid, East kind of has just a complete minimum. He doesn't have the 7th trump. His spades are ace king jack 10 instead of ace king queen. He's missing the ace king of diamonds, ace queen of clubs. But I guess we'll see. I mean, East could decide to cubid and keep the door open.
So how is it that you generally play non-serious 3 no trump? I've heard many different ideas where you do it with like you all. I've heard people say that you should do it with like any control period. If you have no controls, that's the only time you use fast arrival. I've heard people say that you are guaranteeing a hand where it's somewhere around like 2 key cards with the queen without the queenish. So somewhere around like 2 controls and a queen somewhere, or yeah. What is your general understanding of this non-serious 3-0?
Yeah, so if I wanted to divide up hands into like what percentage of the time would I hold this type of hand, a serious cubid would tend to be like the top 20%. Non-serious would be like the next 65%, and fast arrival would be like the bottom 15%, somewhere in that general vicinity. So the non-serious encompasses basically like, you know, way more than half the hands, 2/3 of the hands that you pick up.
Right.
If you want like a specific number of controls, I would say that one key card is okay for fast arrival if your hand is otherwise non-slam suitable. So this hand, I mean, over the
You have
3
so many
spade bid, it's
controls.
different because 3 spades
Yeah.
really like is like, I don't care that you have no spades in your hand, and that was something West was worried about with the singleton spade. But in general, like if you just have one ace, but you have, you know, like small doubleton trump in your partner's 6-card suit, and the rest of your hand is a bunch of queens and jacks, then you can make a fast arrival bid. But anywhere where you have 2 key cards, like you just can't make a fast arrival bid. Those could be the 2 important cards your partner's looking for. So,
Right.
yeah, but somewhere in that range is what I would say.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, good question. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can't promise I will answer or have a good answer for all of them, but I'll try. Um, Whatever questions
Right.
you have, the audience probably has, so that's always a good thing to be asking.
Yeah, it's just something that's been coming up because I just recently started playing Non-Serious about a year ago because I was like, what the heck is this? This doesn't make any sense. Why would 3-no Trump not be natural?
Hmm.
But there's a clear reason why 3-no Trump is not natural. And yeah, it's such a useful tool, and I fell in love with it recently, but I've seen so many people telling me different things
Mm.
about what 3-no Trump should be. So just hearing like what the general consensus is and just hearing more people's takes on it is absolutely crucial to understand like okay, what does this actually mean?
Yeah, and that's another thing, like general consensus. I think oftentimes you're going to find there isn't a general consensus, even among the
Nope.
expert community in Bridge. But just getting as many opinions as you can and then being able to, like, group those together on your own and be like, okay, I've heard a bunch of people say these sorts of things. I'm going to use that for my sort of understanding. Really, the
Yeah,
answer for any sort of convention, though, is like the best convention to play is what you and your partner want to play. Like, you don't have
exactly.
to play the best system out there if you and your partner don't enjoy it or don't like it or don't understand it. You really need to have discussions with your partner about these things, and that's how you build a better or deeper understanding. I think generally there just isn't a right or wrong answer to conventions. A lot of bridge players will tell you there is, but
Hmm.
I don't think that's the way that the game works. We have
Anything
had
that you have an understanding with.
Yeah, we have had quite a few different results on this board 14 as it has been played through. Um, Quite a few pairs made 9 tricks and no trump. Uh,
Not enough.
a couple made 7, one only made 6. Man, Klukowski has
Wow.
to be having a massive set, right? So they defended a no trump and beat it. He let a spade at trick
Dang.
1. Spade came back. Declare played a club to the king, a diamond. But Declare having not set up clubs, now a heart came through. Klukowski was able to set up his spades.
Wow.
Yeah, and now he just tries to exit the king of hearts, but Klukowski cashes out spades and then plays a club to partner's ace. Down 1. Big result for them. Toledano and Zamir are continuing to slip. Eric says there exists a wrong answer for which conventions to play, and it's called Gerber. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Um,
Let's not do convention shaming.
Gerber had it coming, to be honest.
They had it coming. Yep.
Oh, we do have a couple of tables still in play on this 14th board. I'm gonna
Yeah,
head over
people ending up
to
in 3 no.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to another junior table. Luba and Bramley are in 4 no trump. Wow.
Ooh la la. 4 no Trump to play. Very fun. We did hint at it earlier, but this is just a pretty clear, maybe quantitative invite kind of auction. So,
Yeah, so here it started a spade 2 clubs, and Bramley decided to bid 2 spades, not 3 spades. 2 no
hmm
trump from Luba. Bramley now shows his club fit. 3 no trump from Luba, and Bramley says, well, he's got 15. His hand is pretty good for slam. These 2/1 auctions where both sides have like about 15 to 16 high card points are notoriously difficult to reach slam because neither one of you really wants to show extras because you just have like barely more than a minimum opener or minimum game force. But Bramley decides to grasp at straws with 4 no trump just in case his partner has extra values. And Luba, of course, passes with his minimum. So
Right.
Ola Rimstedt needs to find an opening lead. He finds a heart lead, which
Heart.
is going to
Help
give
a
Declare a
little
third
bit.
heart trick.
But it seems like a very natural lead,
Yeah.
so can't blame him.
No, no, certainly not. And it looks like. I mean, Declare is not really in a great spot from a match point perspective, I don't think, because in a spade contract, you can pull trumps and then possibly even try and rough out the diamonds or take a roughing finesse in diamonds, and you might not even need to guess the club suit. Whereas in no trump, it looks like, I mean, for one thing, he can't just start cashing all of his red suit aces and kings to pitch clubs, because then if he misguesses clubs, the opponents might be able to run hearts or diamonds. So he's in a situation where I think he's going to need to actually lead a club to the king to get a good result on this hand. Because we saw the other tables were making 5 in spades, right?
Yes, they were making 5. There was another table that was making 4 in no trump. Lots of people are making 4.
Yeah,
in no
everyone's
trump.
making 4 and 3 no. So it's not that you should just always play 3 no trump instead of 4 of a major at match points.
Right.
Um,
Right.
But yeah, this is going to be a tricky hand for Luba to declare, and I think it's just going to be a little bit too tough.
I mean, the only thing is to guess that king of clubs, right? Because you've already lost one trick.
Yeah, this diamond switch already might even make it too difficult, because he hasn't unblocked the heart yet.
Oh, cuts off entries.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
you
he's
might
just
just have to
destined for
tap
10
out.
tricks now.
Oh. Oh, he's going for the finesse.
Yeah,
Now
pretty reasonable.
if he gets it wrong, he could do even less, or does he just? I don't think he's gonna get it wrong, right? Because you already have. Yeah, you already have a bunch of tricks. I guess. Like, wait, if Ola doesn't cash the ace of clubs, doesn't he make? What am I
Make 5?
missing?
No, so the
Yeah.
hearts are blocked.
Oh, he can play another diamond.
Yeah, I mean, if Ola switches to a low club, then he can pop up with the king and make all the rest of the tricks.
I mean, he could also lead a spade or a heart too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if he plays a spade or a heart just to be passive, then Declare will eventually lose a club at the end, but he'll be able to unblock. Oh, no. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
A
he
spade
makes
or a heart
5.
exit would be enough to let Declare make all the rest.
So he kind of needs to return the ace of clubs or a diamond in order to ensure that this is only making 4.
Right. Or a low club and Declare misguesses. The low
That's true. It's a frisky play.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is
if he misguesses, then you get extras. Even more.
yeah.
Great.
I mean, going plus 50 on this board would be huge for North-South, obviously, but I think he's going to work out to play the ace of clubs because he can see that the field playing in spades should be making 11 tricks. Yeah, and there's
Yep.
the ace of clubs. I mean, he was thinking through this while we were having our discussion, but yeah, this is an important skill at match points. On defense, they're seeing the dummy, which is Bramley's hand. He knows that a lot of the field is going to be playing this hand in spades, so he was just counting up how many tricks is Declare making in a spade contract. And once he got
Yep.
to 11, he was like, well, I can do better than the field, I just take the ace of clubs.
Right.
Wow, only one pair got to spades. It was the table we watched.
Yeah. Good for them. And that, I guess, is why you set spades as trump, I guess.
It definitely worked great.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the auctions. I mean, Klukowski's table, I understand. He wanted to end up Declare. So he
Yep.
jumped to 3 now. Novak opened to no trump on the East hand.
Ooh la
What a
la.
beast.
Interessant.
Yeah, it's a 15 count, so in the 15 to 17 range, I guess it's pretty close.
Oh, and he gets to make a three spades bid that never comes up either.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, his partner bid three spades. I wonder if he was thinking about raising his partner.
I doubt it. All
Probably
right,
not.
next round has
All right.
appeared whenever you're ready.
Next round, let's go. We could stay at this table. Donati, Kolesnik, Luba, and Bramley. Is that...
Sounds good?
How did North-South get switched? Oh, because
They
it's a
might be
different
playing a howl movement.
Yeah, they're playing
Yeah.
a howl. Yeah. Of
They want
course.
everyone playing everyone.
Yep. All right, South is passed. West opens a club. West has a nice 18 count, club heart. South overcalls a spade. Support double. Ooh. All right, Donati, what are you doing?
What you thinking about over there?
4144 unfavorable. He bids two spades. Very cautious.
Okay.
Yep.
Like, anyone tempted to bid three spades? Anyone?
It's a question. I think we'll see it at some tables. Not this one though. Bramley. You got a 9 count. You have no wasted cards and spades.
Feels like a three hearts bid at the bare minimum.
It's tricky. You know, you're violating the law of total tricks, which But yeah, I think it is important to bid three hearts because you confirm a fit and you actually don't know whose hand it is. If the opponents are bidding to four spades and your side really needs to find a 5-heart save, if you pass here and South bids four spades, your partner's not going to be able to act. And then, you know, like you can't just bid 5 hearts over four spades. You don't know what's going on. So the 3-heart bid clues your partner in. Now West has some thinking to do. Because West has a big hand. Stiff King of Spades is not really a good card. 4 diamonds.
Is it a slam alert?
I mean, you can make a slam. Is it a good slam? No. But you can make it.
Yeah, sounds fun. But yeah, Harrison does have a huge hand here.
I don't understand the 4 diamond bid. I mean, normally you Q-bid your cheapest control.
Maybe 4 clubs could be seen as natural?
Yeah, 3 hearts confirms hearts as trump because West has already showed exactly 3. But, I mean, either way, West could have Q-bid 3 spades, right? He has a spade control, which East might not know about. East signs off in 4 hearts because partner has failed to Q-bid clubs and East doesn't have a club control. So
Yeah. Well, they didn't find the frisky slam.
they didn't, which is probably good news for them.
It'd be fun to ask Harrison what the reason for not bidding 4 clubs.
Or 3 spades. Yeah, I just...
Yeah. Oh yeah, even 3 spades too. Denies both of them, and Bart's just sitting there like, "What? I don't know what you want from me. I don't have either. Like, I'm done." Easiest 4 hearts bid of your life.
Yeah, so Finn Kolesnik leads the ace of spades, which I think is actually a pretty excellent lead on this auction. A lot of players would be afraid to lead from ace queen in some of these spots, but it really sounds as if the opponents have denied a spade control, right? Because West Q-bid 4 diamonds, not 3 spades. So I think as South, you're probably expecting to cash 2 spades at tricks 1 and 2.
Right.
Well,
But you see the King Singleton, and then you get the pleasure of doing a rabbi's rule on defense, right?
yeah. Yeah, that's always nice too. You know, you lead the ace expecting partner has the king, and it just turns up singleton in one of the opponent's hands.
satisfying. You also might just be questioning, what? Where was the control bid? Where was the spade control? Where was the club control?
Yeah, that too. So
Maybe it
club
was just a
switch.
pure last train?
Last train, 4 diamonds. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know their agreements, so it's possible 4 diamonds was something else.
Yeah.
And if that's the
Under
case,
lead. Yeah.
yeah, I would say Bramley could have just been feeling bad about his 3 heart bid. I mean, he is pretty minimum for that call. So,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
well, club switch. Is Declare going to make all the rest of the tricks? I think that's an interesting question. You can't ruff both spades because that would magically promote the 8 of hearts into a defensive trick. So you can only ruff one of them. And then does North somehow get squeezed in the minors? I think the answer is no.
Uh,
Jack of
No,
hearts to the
yeah,
queen
you're
and
right.
ace? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Now the 8 of hearts is just going to score. There's nothing Declare can do about it. Now is he only making 10 tricks?
wait, what? Oh, because he can't rough a spade now at all.
Yeah, but I think...
Well, I mean, even if he played the 9, doesn't the same thing happen?
Well, you can play the king.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I imagine Declare was thinking that South was more likely than North to have the Heart Queen. Which I think he's probably right about. So he was probably not planning on playing North for the Queen of Hearts, but Heart goes back to the King.
I mean,
He
maybe he's
might
just
get
gonna
the
rely
diamonds
on it.
right.
I mean, he could also just go for like trying to rough out clubs too, because didn't Finn lead a low club?
He did. But Finn's a tricky guy. It's
True.
true.
You always have to keep, you have to keep that in check as well. You got to be like, these guys are tricky. We can't. Oh gosh,
I think
I haven't gotten to the tricky level of bridge yet.
I think there's actually a really good reason to believe that clubs are not working, which is that West's hand is face up and dummy. If South really had 3 small clubs, or Queen third, or Jack third, whatever it was, I don't think there's any way that South would switch to clubs at trick 2. I think South would switch to diamonds, hoping to set up diamond tricks in their partner's hand.
Right.
So, yeah, I think Bramley should suspect that clubs aren't working. There's a really strong case for playing a diamond to the 10. I mean, with hearts 4-1 and North having at most 4 spades and probably even 3 spades a lot of the time, North is marked with a lot of cards in the minors. It's going to look real silly if a diamond to the 10 loses to the Jack, but I think there is a good argument for it.
Could be legendary.
Yeah, that would get him back to basically like par, or what the rest of the field might be able to do, which is make 11 tricks in hearts. 12 is going to be tough. Although I suppose, given that a diamond to the 10 makes sense now, a diamond to the 10 might make sense at the other tables if they started hearts by cashing the king.
Let's see. Nope.
All right, diamond to the king, and he just pulls the last trump.
He's gonna make.
Yeah, he's going to make. I mean, I guess a
He's gonna make
benefit
defensive
of not playing diamond to the 10 is that at least you don't go down. So,
Not a concern in match points.
yeah. All right. He pitches a club. He is going to spend a minute thinking. He's now seen North turn up with all the spades, so he goes Queen of Diamonds. Now he'll play a club to the king, ruff a club, and see if that suit splits. It's not going to. Then he'll play a diamond to the ace, and...
He's just going for a squeeze.
Oh! Wait! Wait!
Oh.
Wait!
Yep. Diamond to the ace, diamond.
No. Club to the king and a club pitching the blocking diamond.
Oh, that all will both work, right?
No, because South still had the club queen. And this was a reason why South switched to a low club, not the queen. Yeah, really nicely done, actually, by Bramley to read the end position. Once he saw North turn up with 4 spades... So yeah, well played at the end of the hand there to pick off the unfortunate lie of the diamond suit. That actually seems pretty clear in hindsight to play the hand that way. So well spotted by Bramley. Don't need to risk a diamond to the 10 if you're going to play it that way. 2 passes. Go around to East. Who passes in 3rd seat? He's unfavorable. Probably no reason to stick your neck out there. South has a 14 count. Opens a club.
Oh, do they play like a weak no trump or something? Maybe 14 to 16?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Finn tends to play relatively down the middle, convention-wise. He tends to play with a lot of, I'm not going to call them older people, but people who are older than him, which is like everyone. So I think he's not like the typical junior. So club, a spade, 2 spades. How does Donati feel? Game try?
You feeling lucky, son?
He just passes 2 spades. And ultimately that's going to work out pretty well for his side because East-West have 3 quick tricks and then the spades don't split.
Womp womp womp.
Yeah, so 4 spades would have gone down. So this should be 140. I imagine. Oh, maybe not. Wait, both of the clubs are offside. I didn't even realize that. There are some problems.
Well, good thing they're in 2 spades, eh?
Yes, really good thing they're in 2 spades on this one, given all of the poor splits.
I mean, there might be... Could there be an end play? If you rough enough diamonds, cash some hearts, and then end play them with the spade in the end or something?
They should be able to set up a discard for one of the clubs. Just leading hearts towards the king-queen.
Right. There's something simpler, of course. I'm looking at like things that I would never look at in a million years. For some reason, maybe because I'm watching the Platinum Pairs, but... You just set up a heart.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just take a finesse rather than playing for a for a squeeze, but opening diamond lead also gives Declare the 10 of diamonds.
Oh, true.
So not the most effective defense, but
so they're probably gonna win this cash 2 spades, see the bad news, which to try to set up hearts, or maybe you try to set up hearts earlier.
Yeah, I think just ace of diamonds, heart to the king immediately. Make sure that you maintain communication in the spade suit.
Smooth
Alright,
duck,
heart to the king.
of course. Spade to the ace, queen, maybe?
Yeah, spade to the ace or spade to the
Ace,
queen.
okay.
Both make sense. Now lead another heart.
Heart, yep.
You can't exactly afford to just pull 2 more rounds of trumps. I mean, not just because spades might be 4-1, but even if they're 3-2, you might lose out on ruffs by doing so. So I think Declare does need to set up hearts immediately, which he did. So ace of spades, ace of diamonds in Declare's hand. Bramley knows that his partner has to have at least one of the club honors. Did Harrison once again play the 9 of spades?
Oh.
He did.
Yeah? I mean, does it hurt him here?
No. But, I mean, you know, people hear about these false cards of playing the 9 from Jack 9 fourth, and I think a lot of people, like, junior players or less experienced players hear about the false card and they're just like, I have to do it every time that it's available. And it didn't cost, and maybe it was a good play here, but I'm noticing a trend that Harrison seems to go all in on, like, this is a cool play I can make. Maybe I'll get into the bulletin. So the reason you would want to play the 9 of spades is if Declare really started with ace queen 10 fourth, and you play low 1 at trick 1, or on the first round, then Declare will win the ace, play a spade to the king, and then the 4-1 split will be marked. But when you play the 9, you might have started with singleton 9, and so your partner could have had jack fourth, so the 8 of spades in dummy would be finessable.
Giving a losing option.
Yeah. So I don't think it necessarily costs in this spot, but it also just looks like it might be relatively irrelevant to play that 9 of spades here, because I don't think Declare can afford to pull 4 rounds of trumps from the look of the hand. Either way, Declare is in great shape, cashes the heart queen, roughs a heart, cashes the diamond 10, and the defense will get the rest. So 140. I think a pretty good result for North-South on this one. Let's check in on the scores. So Four Hearts was only bid 4 times on that board 15. And quite a few tables made 11 tricks. One of them made only 10. Oh, we're into the next round.
Well, that was fast.
Let's head to... let's watch Joel and Kent play against Leo and Jerome Rombo.
Okay.
Board 17. All right,
Oh, look
Joel.
at that. Flat 50s against each other. This is going to be a fair fight, eh?
Yeah. So I guess North-South are having kind of a pretty flat set, which isn't so bad. He opens 3 hearts, take out double, 3 spades.
Heart lead?
Yeah, Queen of Hearts lead. All right.
I think I just realized what these percentages are meant for. This is like for if you're going to be like putting in bets, it's like the history between each other. Who's more likely to win based off previous experience in this particular set?
Yeah, so Queen of Hearts lead against 3 spades. The 4-3 fit. Sometimes this happens when the opponents preempt. Okay. What's Declare's plan? I mean, I would say it looks pretty natural to just win the King of Hearts and play another heart.
And then rough another heart.
Yeah, like South is going to be in a position where he doesn't know if he should rough when the 9 of Hearts gets led. I mean, he will in this case. All right, Declare decides to pull trumps instead. Ace of spades.
Might be going all in clubs.
Yeah, he could be, and this might not work out so badly for him. Wow, he really is just all in, as you say. The jack of spades, spades have split.
And now he can finesse the clubs. He's like, I just need one of them to be on side. And then he's going to see a void pop out, and you're going to be like, huh? What?
Yeah, so club goes to the 10. North doesn't have any entries, so the hearts are no longer a worry.
Right. You know that they can't play another heart, so you were in no rush. So, like, either they play diamonds for you, which you don't mind unless they have the jack ace or jack king, they underlead it, or they're end played into playing like ace king or something, or playing another club for you.
Yeah, so what is Kent going to do is an interesting question. I mean, he's basically double dummy as well at this point. He knows Declare's shape, his partner followed with 3 spades, he knows the count in the heart suit, and he's seen partner show out in club, so he knows Declare's full distribution. He also knows all of the honors, basically, other than maybe the jack and 10 of diamonds.
Maybe? I mean, is ducking the most effective thing he can do?
Well, if he ducks, Declare just leads a low club, and he's kind of stuck in.
Oh yeah, he's still stuck then, yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting possibilities, one of which is to win the queen and return the king of clubs, which gives up a club trick, but it doesn't blow up the diamond suit, and it also kind of like kills Declare's entry to the clubs, because if Declare unblocks the jack, then all he scores is the ace and 10, and if Declare doesn't unblock the jack, then the club suit is just blocked, and Declare is going to have to lead red suit cards out of his own hand, which isn't good for him. So that's possible. Or he could just win the queen of clubs and go ace king into diamond, and then he'll score his king of clubs at the end of play.
Both of them here end up being the same, right?
I think returning the king of clubs is best, and he does find
and he's done it.
I don't think this would work out very well if Declare had the jack of diamonds, but when partner has that card, I think this turns out to be a little bit better, because both returning a club and a diamond are going to give up a trick on defense, but returning a diamond, you're going to further lose an extra trick later because Declare is going to be able to ditch their heart loser on the long clubs and dummy. Here, the clubs effectively just get completely cut off.
I see.
Yeah, so this is a really nice defense from Kent. Kind of gambling on the position of the diamond honors, but this works out great.
You know what? I need to save this hand. This is gonna go on a video.
Yeah, yeah. This is
yeah.
This is a cool hand. Yeah. So Declare tries the effect of unblocking the jack, and Joel's just gonna pitch hearts. He realizes that jack third of diamonds is a really important holding. So
yeah. And he knows that it exists because his partner pitched on the first club.
So now South can just return the 8 of clubs. Declare tried the effect of ducking, but the 8 of clubs comes back. Declare can win the ace, and if Declare doesn't run the club suit, then South can just pitch all of his clubs later, and if Declare does cash that 10 of clubs, the 7 will set up. I'm not sure what the pause is here, but... Hey, Matt. We're only 16 boards in. That's correct. We started at, I guess, 2.5 hours ago. And they're playing behind screens. So, behind screens, I mean, normally in like a club game or not behind screens, you get like 7.5 minutes a board. Behind screens, you get a full 9 minutes aboard. At least ACBL rules. I'm really not sure what South is thinking about. Maybe the operators lost the play, but the 8 of clubs feels somewhat automatic? Question mark? Just quadruple counting the high card points or distribution? I'm not sure. Alright, there it is. 7 of clubs. Probably better than the 8, giving suit preference for diamonds. That's actually probably what he was thinking about. Do I give suit preference for diamonds or hearts? Did I lose Kai?
No,
Oh.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just silently, like, recreating this hand on BBO.
Gotcha. No worries. Yeah, take your time. Alright, 7 of clubs comes back. Declare does cash the ace. Pitches a heart. North finally throws a diamond, but it's not going to help. Low diamond, and Kent is like, I've seen this one before. Ducks it around to partner's jack. Probably we'll just see a diamond return or maybe a claim. Down 1. A really nice defense from north-south. After Declare... I mean, I'm still not sure about Declare's line of play. It's really not clear to me that pulling trumps was so obvious. It actually looks like it works out great when spades are 3-3, but a lot of the time the spade suit's not going to split. So that's why I personally would have been pretty nervous about just pulling trumps there. Well, on to board 18. East has a flat 11. I think these guys are the weak no-trumpers, so or mini no-trump, so they should be able to open 1 no on the East cards, 8 to 10, well, 10 to 12. There it is. South? I think general understanding is that you shouldn't act over a weak no-trump unless you have a good hand, like at least an opening hand. So South probably is going to pass. It looks awfully tempting, but I mean the vulnerability, and if your partner's playing you for values, will probably cause him to go quietly. You could easily get overboard on a hand like this if you bid, and partner expects more from you. So no trump passes around to North. Now North will be able to act, and let's see how he shows a single suited heart hand, or if he decides to just try a penalty double. I don't think that's all that unreasonable. You gotta make some gambles, especially at match points against the weak no trump, and just going after penalties can be a fruitful endeavor sometimes. I think he'll probably show the hearts, but I would not be surprised if Joel was like, nope, we gotta really smack these guys around, let them know that they're not welcome in our country. Balances with 2 diamonds. Alright, Kent. He does decide to try and show his own suit now, 2 spades. So I do wonder what Joel is going to do overall after this 2 spade bid. 3 clubs by West? What?
Sounds like you're having fun over here. What's going on?
Dude, I'm having a great time.
Ooh la la.
Man, I mean, I don't think West has any fear of getting doubled in any contract he ends up in. This looks like a really sketchy bid.
It is very favorable, though, but also, like, I would never, never. Ugh.
So, okay. North bids 4 hearts. Oh my god. Joel is in there, and this is not the right major suit to play in. It also looks like it's not going to be the right level if the defense works out to pull at least one round of trumps at some point. So East will lead the king of clubs after the 3 club bid and declare I'll duck. East is going to switch to hearts, and
Yeah, the club's gonna set up for them in time. Yowza.
this doesn't look
And
like
you-
one of these defenses they're going to get wrong.
No. As long as they get the count in diamonds, oh kid. Oh wait, I am confusing the heart suit for the diamond suit again. The ace of diamonds is offside. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Ace of hearts. Queen of clubs.
It's like, okay, you can have it now after I've drawn your trump. Is that what you wanted?
Exactly. So, declare will lead a diamond up.
It's like the only chance now.
I guess you have to pull trumps first. Man, I hate pulling trumps because it gives away so much information here, but I think you have to lead a diamond. Or I think you have to pull trumps before leading a diamond because it's just way too risky to let East win, play a club to the jack, and then get a trump promotion. So he does pull trumps. King of hearts, queen of hearts. So now the opponents know he only has 6 hearts. Now, it is important for West to win the diamond ace, cash the jack of clubs, and then return a diamond. But this pair, much more so than any other one, I think is pretty likely to get the defense right. Because East is going to give diamond count. I mean, the French players they just give count on every trick. So West is going to know that diamonds are 4-4-3-2 around the table. Declare cashes another heart.
To win more trump drawing.
Yeah, sometimes running a long suit works. I mean, it's a pretty effective method of declaring hands, even a very strong field. We've already seen it a couple times today that running a long suit has caused players to discard incorrectly. So, club discard from West.
Which they know they can do. I mean, Joel can run all the trump that he wants, but it's not going to be enough to get Leo to pitch the wrong thing, but who knows? Who knows? I'm not on defense. I see all the cards.
I mean, it's a little bit tricky. This club pitch from East might give West a good idea about what the hand looks like. You know, why is partner not pitching a diamond to give diamond count? Well, it's because East is trying to protect this jack fourth of diamonds. So if West makes that read, then he'll know it's safe to pitch a diamond here. I think if West pitches, I think if West pitches the 9 of clubs on this trick, Declare can make it. But maybe you shouldn't quote me on that. He pitches the 9 of clubs. Okay, I guess we're going to see if I was right, because I think at this point Joel is going to cash his last heart and pitch a spade from dummy.
Wait.
So what happens here is when he plays his last heart, East has to keep the jack of spades protected, so he's going to pitch a diamond. And West has to keep both the spade and club protected, so he's going to pitch a diamond.
Diamond.
And then Declare is going to play a diamond to the king. And if West ducks this trick, then Declare just leads another diamond and West is end played after cashing his 2 black winners, or after cashing that. And if he doesn't duck this trick, he can cash the jack of clubs, but on this trick, East gets squeezed in spades and diamonds. East is going to get squeezed down to either the singleton jack of spades, in which case Declare can pin the jack, or the doubleton diamond, and then when West returns a diamond, Dummy's 9 of diamonds will be high. So I think I'm right. That was a very fast analysis.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
But so I mean, like, again, look, running a long suit works. If this is the one takeaway from today's set, running a long suit is good as Declare. But yeah, that 9 of clubs discard, I mean, West is in a tricky spot because on defense, you often don't want to go into a tank for a long time and think and then make a discard in positions like this, because that could give away to Declare what your hand looks like. And it's true, Joel doesn't exactly know who has the diamond ace or spade king. I mean, he might have a guess. The one no trump opener did show 10 to 12, which is a pretty thin range. But I think East could technically have the king of spades. Although, in that case, there might not be anything that he can do to make the contract. So I think he's like churning in his head, like, what's going on distributionally? Do I remember all of the discards as well? Like, do the opponents only have 1 club left, or do they have 2 of them? But once he works all this out, he's going to cash the 4 of hearts pitching a spade, and there's nothing that the defense can do if he knows what's going on. I think he's going to make this. He's lost 2 tricks already. Oh, okay, fine, Martin. Why don't you just rain on my parade? So he'll get out for down 1.
Down 1. I mean, he was going to be down 2 otherwise, all right?
Yeah.
Good, okay. He's
There's
doing
the
it.
4 of hearts. So East has to pitch a diamond, he gives count, Joel pitches a spade, and West is pickled. He has to pitch a diamond, and now a diamond to the king. West has to win, and then the jack of clubs squeezes East. I mean, this is like I'm not going to overload you with videos. Like, this is a super cool hand, though, but this hand is definitely a lot more advanced than whatever the previous hand was that we were looking at. The previous hand was super cool, but this hand, both pairs got squeezed, and he picks off the ending perfectly because this was not that difficult. I think a lot of people are just like, well, how does he know that East doesn't have the singleton king of spades? Well, the reason is that the defense would have gone differently if the king of spades was offside. So, but super cool hand.
All right, I'm gonna go into the tank for a while then. I'm not. I just. This is insane. This hand is crazy, man. And you saw all of that. Oh my. Wow.
Yeah, it's.
And he saw that.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean it definitely looks like magic, right? Like I totally get you, and I've heard a number of times that's a lot of spades in the north. Anyway, I'll keep going. You do your thing. Don't worry about me. I'm glad that you've had a couple of fun hands to kibitz. So pass by south and no trump by west. Four spades by north. North passes. Okay. This is something that I've noticed a lot of relatively strong players do, are to just pass a no trump if you think you might be able to run a suit immediately and see if the opponents with no interference end up in 3-0. And so about East-West getting to 3-0 on this board. Yes, excuse me. I mean, and the hand's not over if East-West get to 3-0, but Oh, East-West are a little bit too smart for Joel on this one. They've decided to show their diamond suit. So Stayman, 2 diamonds, no major. 3 clubs showing diamonds, and West accepts. 3 spades showing shortness. Now 4 clubs. So how high are they going to get? 5 diamonds, it looks like. I mean, East only has a 10 count. I guess it would be a bit much to get to the 6th level. Eric says, interested to see how many are in 3 no trump and how many are making. That's what I was wondering, because the defense is not easy. Like, I mean, first off, it could be right to lead a low spade from North's hand. I think it's, like, kind of crazy, but it could be important. Declare has queen jack third and dummy has a singleton. Your partner has a doubleton. Your partner gets in at some point, and then your partner can play a spade to you. But if you lead a high spade, like, you're not going to lead the unblocking card, I don't think. Maybe you do? Yeah, maybe you do. And if you lead the unblocking card, I think South should work out to dump the queen at trick 1. Or if South doesn't dump the queen, South will give a count signal, and then when North continues a high spade, South really should dump the queen at trick 2. I don't think the defense is actually that hard. I was originally looking at it like, well, if you just lead a high spade and continue the king, like, what is South supposed to do? But I think South should work it out, and I think North should lead the unblocked card. Like, if South has queen doubleton of spades and you lead a high spade, you've already blown the defense, so I don't really see a reason to avoid leading the power card from ace king 10 9 7th. West is thinking over 5 diamonds. So I think East is known to be 1462 or 1453. And if East has the club queen, they're making a slam. If East has 6 diamonds, they're making a slam. Yeah, West's tank is very reasonable. I think this may well get them to 6 diamonds. Huh. No, I assume 6 diamonds is going down. I haven't really analyzed it. I mean, it looks like there's a club loser and a spade loser. Ace of spades lead. Trump switch. Yeah, as long as North holds on to that 8/3 of clubs. West passes! What a decision. Really nice result for East-West here. I mean, they might have even won match points by going minus 106 diamonds. All right, ace of spades late. Looks like the VuGraph operator lost the play. Oh, this is a new round. I'm just noticing now. Because it's board 19. I feel like I've not been doing a good job jumping table to table today. But I guess we'll stick with this one since we're here for this round, but then maybe we'll hop off to a different pair. Or, I mean, supposedly if we're playing like a howl movement, the people are going to be rotating, so maybe we could just stick at this table and get new partnerships throughout. East-West have another pretty big diamond fit here. So West, 18 count. Unless they open 2 diamonds with this hand, I guess they'll open a diamond. Generally, I don't like upgrading 2 high card points to get to a 2-no opener, or a 1-no opener, without a 6-card suit. Oh, they open a club. Cute. I don't think they're a strong club pair, so maybe it's just 1 club is all balanced hands. So club passes spade, presumably. South will come in. I actually kind of like 3 hearts, but 2 hearts I think is often going to be the field choice on hands like this. 2 hearts. Two no. Sure. I mean, you got to show your values at some point, right? So 2 no, there it is. And now North has to decide if he wants to raise. He has 6 highs. His partners come in vulnerable between 2 bidding opponents. I think it's a little bit too much, given the 2-no bid. Joel passes. Like, West often is going to have 2 heart stoppers for this, and that's making it real sketchy if you're trying to play in 3 hearts. You're offering up potential 200 against the opponent's part score. Or just 200 against the opponent's possibly bidding to game and going down. Okay, so we see a bit of a falter for the 1 club balanced here. Because if East knew his partner had diamonds, East would just sign off in 3 diamonds very happily. But here, I think East has 2 options. I think East can just gamble on their side making a game and try 3-no, or East could sign off in 3 spades. I think those are the only 2 reasonable choices. I mean, maybe they have some sort of system, but I don't think anyone has available the ability to just sign off in 3 diamonds here. I mean, they might have it available, but East wouldn't choose it with this hand if they don't know their partner has a fit. Which was the board Eric was wondering how many got to 3 now? That was the previous board, board 19. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in just a minute. East passes 2 now. I mean, that's a third option. I hadn't mentioned that, but you could always just say we don't have enough stuff for 3 now, so let's just play in 2 now. This is a bit of a system loss for East-West. Kind of the thing you give up by not opening your natural minor suit. 2 of hearts lead. So South gets to duck a couple of hearts to retain communication. And it looks like Declarer is going to have the rest of the tricks after the defense cashes out. So should just be down 1. Declarer can knock out the diamond ace. North can play a 3rd heart to his partner's hand. And South will run 5 hearts. Declarer eventually gets, a heart, 4 diamonds, a couple spades or something, or a spade and a club for 1 down. It's another hand where East-West could have made 5 diamonds. Alright, heart goes to the king. King of diamonds to the ace, heart. Next board. Alright, once we see the claim, we will we'll check in on the results. Ooh, speaking of results, I'm going to need to get some lunch. I don't know what lunch and results have in common, but someone can make a connection.
If you don't eat, you get bad results.
That is so true. That is very true. Alright, ace of diamonds. North is going to continue heart. Actually, you know what the pause was from North? I bet they're playing standard Smith, or reverse Smith. That 9 of diamonds looks like a high card. North just can't believe that his partner would be encouraging with the 9 of diamonds. Anyway, South cashes out. Down 2, apparently. Did I miscount something? 5 hearts, ace of diamonds. That's just down 1. Whew! Oh, man! Everyone got to 5 diamonds on board 19. Some made an overtrick. How did this happen? Spade to the king. Spade. Declare pulls trumps. And runs the 9 of clubs. What a player. South makes an error by not covering. Is that what happened at both tables? Chris Lincoln leads the queen of spades at trick 1. North overtakes. Declare pulls trumps. Plays the 10 of clubs to the queen, ace. Oh! Uh-oh. Olivia. That 8 of clubs is a pretty important card. Oopsies.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Yeah, she was just kind of defaulting into giving count. She was like, well, they roughed my ace king of spades. I guess I'm not taking any more tricks. Let's just start giving count signals, and that 8 of clubs, very costly. Oops.
I sympathize because I love giving count.
Yeah, that's good. That's honestly a good attitude to have. You really want to help your partner, but sometimes these spot cards are important.
Big Sag.
Yeah. Alright, I have successfully, almost, wait for it, I have successfully ordered lunch.
Huzzah.
Perfect. I wonder who's doing well in the event. Do we actually have running scores? Let me click on this link. Scores after round 1.
Yeah, no, they aren't particularly helpful, no.
That's not super useful. Let's see where Kevin and Zia are. Looks like they're still playing 3-no trump. Yeah, staying out of 3-no I think is going to be nice on that previous board. Kevin Rosenberg in at trick 2. Oh, so Leo was able to open 2-no, whatever that means, with his range. He had the 18 count. Alright, 3-no down 2 should be a pretty nice result for North-South. I wonder, did anyone reach 5 diamonds on this board? No, but quite a few pairs were able to play in a diamond partial, which is quite nice. How'd they get there? The strong clubbers will have an easier time. A diamond, a spade. Yeah, and of course also the pairs that open a natural diamond will have an easier time. A diamond, a spade, 2-no. 3 diamonds. All pass. Nice decision by Bramley there. A diamond, a spade, 2 heart overcall, 2-no trump, 3 diamonds. South bid 3 hearts. Whoa. Actually, that bid makes a lot of sense. Wow, I don't think this bid would have occurred to me, but Now seeing it, this bid makes a ton of sense. East has showed a weak hand and West hand is limited, so South knows his partner has values on this auction. And he doesn't care if his partner has a heart fit. He has ace queen jack 10 in the suit. That's a cool bid by Klukowski. It doesn't help him. The opponent's bid out to 4 diamonds. Mm-hmm. I'm actually a little bit surprised that West didn't crack 3 hearts.
Whack. Well, would that have worked out for them? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it would.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they would get all of their tricks on defense, but 2 spades, 2 clubs, and the king of hearts would be down 1 at the very least. They could get a club ruff as well.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be worth it trying to make a spreadsheet that would have present match points.
No. Oh, no.
I was contemplating the idea in my head, like, should I do this? No.
It's a little bit different. I appreciate the hustle, though. That's good effort on you. But, yeah, I mean, for one thing, we only have 6 tables in comparison, so we don't really know what those scores are across the room. I wonder... Let me think. How sketchy of an idea would this be? So players I'm thinking, because it's scored barometer, all of the players know the results after every round, like where they stand.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have an inside man who's in the room and apparently has his cell phone on him. I guess I have 2 inside men in the room. So, like, in theory, I could harass them to send me screenshots of the scores. I'm not going to do that.
No. That would be asking a lot.
Yeah. Like, excuse me. Look, this is really important. Way more important than you guys focusing on the round. Please send me score screenshots after every session, after every board. Yeah, probably not going to happen.
Maybe someday I can get inside info with the directors that are in there.
Yeah. I mean, they should be able to post this somewhere. I mean, the ACBL should be able to get this. Like, if I was at the event, I could do it. But I guess that would also kind of... Then I would have to leave to go get... Yeah, this should be doable, but it currently is not.
Wait, maybe the ACBL live stream has it?
Maybe. I would not trust that they would do that, though. But it's possible. I think they're a lot more concerned about security, and like they just don't want to go out of their way to publish any sort of results if they can avoid it. But I think it would be a lot better if we could get results. It would be way more friendly for spectators. Let's watch... hold on, I'm looking around. Let's watch Joel and Kent. I guess we've been at this table for a while, but Vince and Payton were in second coming into today. So let's see how they're doing. 2-0 opener. Stamen. Whack. Hey, Shift. Welcome. Today has been actually super good. We've had a bunch of cool hands.
I've been keeping track of the cool ones.
I mean, a lot of hands are super cool. A bridge is just fun.
Yeah.
So,
bridge is cool, guys. You should play more bridge.
Yeah, bridge is cool. Don't stay in school. Is that how it goes? No, probably not.
I mean, that's basically the life I'm going by right now, that motto. Well, I am still in school. I've almost got my bachelor's degree, but then only bridge.
Yeah.
Only bridge.
Yeah, I did that for a while. It was good. It was good. I wish you the best. Well, board 21. So South showing a game-forcing heart bid with 3 spades, confirming the fit. And South is looking for slam. I mean, 6 hearts looks pretty good on this hand. King of spades is offside, but you can just pitch a diamond, cross ruff a club and a diamond at the end of play after pulling trumps. Trumps split.
Oh, I hear Branya. Oops.
Huh?
Okay, they're back from their break, and they have no scores,
Yeah.
as you said.
I think it's pretty unlikely that they would post it on their live stream, but it would be a nice thing to do.
Well, if it's a barometer, aren't you like not worried about it?
Yes. Yes. That is very true. You've hit the nail on the head with that one. 4 clubs is a big bid from Joel, and I mean, this is exactly what Kent wanted to hear. But Joel might have been a bit nervous about queuing 4 clubs there because his control is the king in the opponent's suit. It could easily have gone club to the ace club ruff.
Yeah.
But Kent was just like, you have the king of clubs, partner? All right, key card, here it comes. 4
Let's
neutron.
go.
4 spades, 4 no, 5 spades, asking about kings. They have all of the aces, or all of the key cards.
I don't know. This hand kind of recalls a little funny memory I had about a week ago where I was teaching some of my students some slam bidding stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like this whole thing of like, we were talking about control bids, which might have been a little bit too much, but I felt like, give it a go. And I presented this auction where you do 1 diamond and then you do a support Q bid after. And in the end, you have this auction where you've only bid diamonds twice, which was the opening bid itself, and then bidding 6 diamonds in the end. And it's like you bid to 6 diamonds, but you've only bid diamonds twice in this entire auction. And to them, that was just like a completely like weird revelation to them. I'm like, look at this. And in this exact same example, right, you've only bid hearts twice.
Yep.
And you made it up to 6 hearts.
Yeah, artificial bids can often be a little bit challenging for newer players, of course. And like the 3 spade bid is effectively a heart bid, but
right,
it's not hearts. 4 clubs and 4 spades are also effectively heart bids because they're Q bids and key card in support of hearts. But
right. You aren't actually bidding hearts. Like if you just looked at this auction and you said you played a completely natural system, or you assume that people were playing a completely natural system, you'd be like, what the heck is this auction? How the heck did they end up in 6 diamonds? How the heck did they end up in 6 hearts? They've only bid it once.
Yeah, exactly. Schiff says the 10 of spades is a big card, but you'd be happy to be in the slam even without it, because the 10 of spades might fall, the queen of diamonds might rough out.
The king of spades might be on side.
Yeah. BZL says one of the wildest actions I ever had. Took exactly 2 calls bidding your void twice. That is...
Wait, what?
I guess it's a splinter, right? If the auction starts like a heart past 3 spades, and then your partner like Q-bids something, and then you bid 4 spades or 5 spades or something. Yeah, I could see it.
Ended up in a making grand doubled.
Well done. That's always
nice. Should have redoubled,
nice.
man. Should have redoubled.
Should have redoubled.
No, but that's awesome.
All right, club opening lead. I mean, Declare has a little bit to think about. Obviously, he knows if hearts are 3-2, he's making it. And as we were talking about yesterday, you don't want to go down if hearts are 3-2. So
no, thank you.
Declare is thinking about what to do if hearts are 4-1, but also make sure I don't go down if the trumps just split normally. Hmm. I guess you win the king of clubs and then cash the ace king of hearts. I think you might want that ace of clubs as an entry to potentially rough diamonds. Okay, he decides to win the club ace. But I was thinking, if hearts happen to be 4-1 with East having 4, you might want to rough diamonds in the north hand, and you might need the ace of clubs as an entry. But ace of clubs, ace of hearts, king of hearts, heart to the queen, diamond to the ace, try the spade hook. It's offside. 12 tricks.
Big sag.
Yeah. Now, Declare wasn't making 6 no trump on this one, right? He needs the diamond ruff or club ruff to get up to 12 tricks. So this feels like a pretty decent result for North-South.
Yep.
All right, pulls the last trump.
Yeah, there's no squeezing going on. Diamond and club guards are in separate hands.
Yeah, and
you
you also just need to take the spade hook first to even get up to enough tricks, and then they'll have played 2 rounds of clubs, killing your communication as well.
So cards bacon. Beautiful.
This might be a relatively flat board in this field, but I guess anything's possible.
Probably.
Board 22. North has a strong no trump again. East has a stronger no trump.
Ooh, who's gonna win the battle?
Probably the guy who bids first. So East will open a diamond, maybe a club. I don't remember what they're playing. I mean, they're a pickup partnership.
Pickup partnership, second place in the platinum pairs.
Yeah.
Going into day 2 of the platinum pairs. That is a dream.
Yep. 1 club by East, 2 hearts.
Ooh la la!
By South?
Get in there. Favorable.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I mean,
just... All right, 2 hearts. So Joel is aware of his partner's tendencies.
Pass.
I mean, he might. I wonder if he's going to raise to 3 hearts, though.
3 hearts, yeah, that seems fair. Either pass or 3 hearts.
Yeah, 4 hearts would be a lot on the north hand. But... Tricky spot, because, you're favorable and partner has suggested that he has no defense, so your partner thinks the opponents are making a game, but you're looking at 3 aces. So you probably have enough defense to hold their game, and therefore you might just want to compete for a part score.
But if they do bid game, there is a little red card in your bidding box.
Yeah, you might know what to do about it at that point.
It does help that your partner does turn up with a defensive trick.
Yes, yeah. I mean, every once in a while, partner's not going to have a Yarborough for coming in at the 2 level.
Yeah, you might think so, right? Like, do they really want to play 2 hearts with a Yarb opposite unknown from partner? For all you know, you could have 2 Yarbs, but that's probably a good score, because then 7-no is, like, cold.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Joel is still thinking. Joel not known to be the fastest of players, so he does take his time on some of these decisions.
He's being consistent, so it's not abnormal.
Nope.
You're not gonna be like, this guy doesn't normally think this long. What's he... Oh.
Okay. He goes and asks... South is gonna be like, sorry, partner, 3 clubs or 3 hearts, whatever the cheap bid is.
My bad.
Yeah, 3 hearts, there it is. So this will pass back around to East, and I wonder if East is going to do something. I
Yeah.
I think East may well smack this.
He does have a lot of tricks.
And it's kind of important the way the auction timed out, because if North had bid three hearts, East would have been making a takeout double. But now that North has gone through two no trump and East didn't bid over two no trump, I think East double is penalty. I this might be a little bit of a difficult situation to untangle, especially for a new partnership, but that would be my read. North is still thinking over three hearts. Oh no, maybe Kent doesn't normally bid like this. I'll tell you one thing, if North bids four hearts, I know what East is gonna do.
Oh no. Joel, we just need a calm pass. Stay calm. Like Shift has suggested. Just stay calm and pass. Okay, great. Good job, Joel.
Okay, so now is East going to double? This is a spot where at the table I might be a little uncomfortable, but I suspect that partner and I should be on the same page. Like a strong expert partner should probably understand the nuance between doubling now and over 2-0. But East does pass it out.
Didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, this could be costly. They get off to a club lead, and that's not the worst start for Declare.
The worst start would be
4 rounds of diamonds.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just got a guess to put in the 10.
Well, even then, I mean, the point being the 4th diamond can't pitch a spade loser at that point. So...
True.
I do wonder... So he's in 3 hearts, and I wonder how Kent feels about the contract. You know, he's going to look at this dummy and realize that this is not how the auction's going in other tables. He needs to decide if other tables are going to be bidding something that makes East-West, or if other tables are going to be going down. Because if other tables are going down, he probably needs to take the club finesse to try and make it. He knows he has 3 diamonds and a heart to lose, and he's going to need to ditch his spade loser somehow. And that could go on the club finesse if it wins.
And the club finesse doesn't particularly cost because your end goal is going to be pitching a spade, right? So... I mean, yeah. I guess the only thing that's not free about it, I mean...
So the reason you wouldn't want to take a club finesse is if East were able to win and then play 4 rounds of diamonds and the opponents could separate trump tricks. So if East had like King, Queen, Doubleton of hearts and West had Jack, Doubleton, then they would score an extra trick. Whereas you could just go Ace of Clubs, Ace of Hearts, Heart, and if Hearts split 2-2, now, you know, you'll probably be down 1, but that'll do better than East-West going plus. So I'm pretty sure that's what Kent's thinking about right now. He's not really thinking about his contract. He's thinking about the opponent's contract.
Bridgeception.
Yeah. Match points is tough, man. Like at Imps, this is an easy hand.
Right. I don't like match point. I have to think so much more.
Yeah, it's a complicated form of scoring. I think a lot of people are with you on that. One, two, three, four. I think he's just going to go Ace of Clubs, Ace of Hearts, Heart. It looks to him like the opponents have a pretty large club fit, and so either they'll get to like 3 clubs making, or like 2 no trump making something by picking off the clubs. That's what it's going to sound like to him, at least. So I think he's just going to accept down 1, Ace of Clubs, Ace of Hearts, Heart. Maybe if he gets lucky and the defense aren't able to, set up a spade trick or untangle things and the diamonds come home, you can actually pitch a spade on the 4th diamond. All right, Ace of Clubs. There it is. DeWeek says Ace of Clubs in a small club? Yeah, maybe. I mean, this time East has the king and jack, so East will know what to do. Ace of hearts, East plays the jack. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a second heart played immediately, but...
Yeah, what else is there to do? Ruff a club? No. Do that later. Okay.
Yeah, like if you were trying to strip the clubs to maybe end play someone on the second heart, you probably should have roughed the clubs immediately. Club ruff, heart to the ace, club ruff, now exit a heart, but that puts you in a lot of danger if the hearts are 3-1, because then you're going to get tapped out. So,
ow.
Queen.
Yep.
King of hearts, and East actually is end played after cashing the heart king. Club switch blows a trick. Diamond switch actually blows a trick, because then the diamond's set up, and the spades...
yeah, and there's no roughing.
Yeah, you can't set up the spades. Queen of spades switch allows declarer to take a finesse, and a low spade switch allows declarer to pick off your queen and one.
What an end play.
Yeah. I mean, that tends to happen on defense if you're the one with all of the missing high cards.
So it's only going to go down one then, yay?
Yeah, it looks like the defense should be able to get 3 diamonds. I mean, as long as East doesn't do something like ace-king of diamonds at this point, dropping his partner's queen and one.
The only thing that they might be able to do is maybe exit a low club and then declare guesses wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the queen of spades exit might also work for a similar reason. Declare could think that it's from queen jack.
Yeah.
Try and end play East later, for example.
On the hand, it's an end play, but psychologically, it may not be.
Yeah.
But right now, all declare has to do is knock out a diamond at this point, yeah?
Yep. Spade goes away, so this will be 1 down, and...
down one's good bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I think a pretty nice result for North-South, but I could see a lot of different scores on this one. Let's take a look. First board, one pair did get aggressive and try 6 no trump. That did go down. A couple pairs actually missed the slam on board 21, getting to 4 hearts and 5 hearts. A little bit surprised. But then on board 22, how did 3 hearts down 1 score? Well, pairs have taken 9, 8, and 7 tricks and 3 hearts. Did everyone preempt 2 hearts? There were... Zia did, so that means it's probably wrong. Marion Mickelson did as well, playing with her sponsor. And, of course, we saw Kent preempting. What about the pairs who did not preempt hearts? East opened 2 no trump at Aaron Jones' table. He's playing with a sponsor. Makes sense to upgrade a 19 count like this. Bart Bramley opened a diamond, and Ish also preempted 2 hearts. It looks like everyone's preempting 2 hearts on the south hand, other than the ones who were faced with a 2-no opener. 3 spades went down at a couple of tables. Fascinating. So ultimately, getting to 3 hearts was not a good result unless you made it. How did Zia make it? You know what? Let's just sit back and watch the master. Gets a club lead, he wins the ace. And he leads a low diamond. This is a play that I think generally is going to be quite effective. That if you know someone has most of the missing high cards, you can kind of lead from dummy through them to try and get them to, like, mistakenly squash their partner's honors. So East hops up with the Diamond King, switches to the Heart Queen, Jack of Hearts, Zia wins the ace, and plays another low diamond, and East once again pops up with the ace. And he makes 3 hearts.
Thoroughly
really nice play.
tricked. Skyplay, right? That was a little thing that Adam Kaplan taught us in our little junior, right before junior trials. We had like a little camp that happened, and we were talking about like just purely deceptive plays, and this was one of them.
Yeah, this one I think is pretty effective, but it comes up so rarely. Like, yeah, it's really good to be aware of it and situations where it can occur. But it's really this like one of the opponents is marked with basically all of the missing high cards, and you have a holding where it's like it might be dangerous for them to not take their honors in the suit. You can just lead towards your hand when you have nothing. You know, like Queen third and dummy is a perfect example. Your right hand opponent has the ace king and they're kind of marked with it. You have queen third and dummy, you lead low from the queen. It's so much less likely that you like lead up towards the queen and the ace king are onside, especially when, you know, your right hand opponent has most of the missing strength. And they're going to be afraid of ducking because if you win the jack, it might have been Jack Doubleton and they just blew a trick. So, yeah. Well done by Zia, and a bit of a slip-up by Van de Pavard there in the east seat. Oh, we're on to the next set. Let's go to a different table. I'm tired of watching Joel and Kent. Let's watch... you said Olivia? Let's head over there. She's playing with Chris against Harrison and Bart.
Be good.
4 spades. So diamond lead to the ace. Oh my god, wait. They're East-Western 4 spades? Well, this doesn't look great for them.
Ooh la la.
Okay. So North winning the Jack of Hearts, I think should know what's going on in the heart suit. Declare either has a singleton or doubleton and doesn't have any of the honors. Otherwise, Declare would have played one of them on that heart trick.
So Declare is just trying to rough a bunch of hearts?
I couldn't tell you what Declare is trying to do, but he's gonna do it. Whatever it is, he's gonna do it.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to set up a cross rough.
Yeah.
He's just praying. Like, I'm gonna try to squeeze as many dang tricks out of here as I possibly can.
I think it is important when you get to some of these contracts that are unbelievably ridiculous that you should try and find a way that you can actually salvage some match points. Like, if West is sitting there and he's like, okay, you know, I'm going to try and take as many tricks as I can, and this line of play gets me out for down 3, like at Imps, that's probably okay. You're in a bad spot, you go down 3, you lose 5 or something, or 7 or whatever. No big deal. But at match points, like, minus 300, minus 800 are going to be the same result on some of these boards. So you really, really need to squeeze out some chance that you can escape for, like, down 1 in this spot,
right,
however unlikely it is. And I mean, it kind of looks to me like that chance would have just been to go ace king of spades and a spade. Like, yeah, you're not making the contract, but if spades split, now you've pulled trumps and you can start running the clubs. If the opponents continue hearts here, or even start like setting up club roughs, you might end up going down a lot of tricks. And I think he was going to be down 1 if he had gone ace king of spades and a spade, right? The defense could cash 2 hearts and a diamond as well as the spade, but the queen of diamonds protects the suit.
Can't he still do it now?
He could, yeah. So Olivia didn't play a couple of rounds of hearts, forcing him.
Like maybe if Olivia had not played another club, then he would continue his plan. But now that now that Olivia has, maybe he should just go for the ace king of spades and another spade.
Yeah. He can definitely still do it. Although at this point, the defense would then be able to cash. No, they wouldn't be able to.
They can cash 4 hearts, 3 hearts.
Yeah, I mean that's the nice thing. When Trump's split, he has the last trump. No, he's going after heart roughs in his hand, which again, I think this is more of an imp line. Like you're just avoiding going minus 500 or whatever. Like obviously, if spades are 4-2 and you go ace king of spades and a spade, you may end up down 5 because the opponents pull all your trumps and then run the hearts and then set up diamonds or something. But yeah, I think he's kind of missed out on trying to play for a sensible match point position. But we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. So spade goes to the jack and ace.
And also roughing hearts now is not going to work very well for him because he just gets over-roughed.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, like heart rough, spade to the king, heart rough, North gets to over-rough that trick. The clubs are blocked at that point.
Or maybe even like just heart rough, diamond rough, heart rough. Get your last trump drawn. You're stuck with diamond loser and...
It actually looks like he's still okay and is getting out for down 1, doesn't it? After all of this talk. Because he can pull a second trump and then he can just start on the clubs and basically cross-ref from there.
Yeah, why not? Oh.
Well, he's roughed a heart. It's still not over.
He can still do it.
Yeah, he can still play a spade to the king and then unblock the clubs. All right, he does escape for down 1.
He calculated it all out.
Yeah, Yep, definitely.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it's a tricky hand to play, but he escapes by the skin of his teeth. Spades split well for him, and the opponents didn't really have the communication to get as many roughs as they would have liked. So, minus 100. Maybe not going to be the end of the world. I'm going to take a quick peek because we still don't have the next board up. Lots of 3 no trump east-west. And a bunch of the 3 no trumps do go down a trick. So it was very important to get out for down 1.
It's not a insane bottom.
Nope.
It's just a shared bottom.
Yeah.
For now.
Which salvages some match points. You know, every once in a while you get to one of these silly-looking contracts. I don't know what even happened in the auction. How did this go so poorly? A club, a heart. South came in with 2 diamonds as a passed hand. Nope. On to the next.
We've been interrupted.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm sure it wasn't interesting anyway. So, North-South once again have the majority of the high cards this time. Pass by West. Spade from North. See a game forcing 2 hearts from South, and then I think they'll just end up in 4 hearts.
Yeah.
Right,
although
so
there is a line to make 6, right?
I mean,
Just
you certainly can make 6.
You can. Most of the time you can, right? But
you would need to rough the queen of spades good. The king falls in 1 round. You would need to play a diamond to the king.
Yeah, I was thinking this line with diamond to the king and then low diamond, roughing finesse the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, you unfortunately can't do that before playing trumps. Maybe you can't do it on a trump lead. But I think if we... No, there's no way, right?
No, there's no line. No. Yeah, no, it's not possible.
Yeah, if you rough both diamonds with the queen and jack of hearts, East gets a natural trump trick, so... All right, a spade, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. 3 spades must be the non-serious slam try by South. 3 no is a spade cubid, therefore, from North. Okay, what does South want to do? He just decides to bid 4 hearts. That seems pretty reasonable. Make the non-serious try, and then if partner has a lot of extras, she'll bid again.
And she's thinking about it, but no.
Yeah, North just has a complete minimum. Her hand looks nice, 2 key cards and the trump queen, but no real values.
I mean, move the queen of spades to the queen of diamonds, and then maybe you got something, but...
Yeah. I mean, you would be off a club and a diamond, but yeah, we're getting closer.
But there's no way you can know for sure, because, like, how do you know? How do you know? Partner didn't raise spades, maybe that's a clue. Rather have a diamond on her or something.
Yeah.
Grasping at straws.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it feels like you have a lot of space in these game forcing auctions because you start at the 2 level, but that space gets consumed relatively quickly. So West does lead a spade. I mean, this will certainly get Declare to go right in the spade suit.
Practice finesse?
You know, you could play the spade queen at trick 1. Okay, he does. Because it doesn't really cost. You can pitch a club on the ace of spades anyway. And especially against a player like Harrison, who's inclined to make fun leads. I'm choosing my words carefully.
Tricky. Tricky.
Yeah, like, he may well be leading away from the king of spades here.
Chris didn't have to think about it very much. He just did it.
Oh, believe me, for Chris, that was like an eternity tank. Like, 5 seconds at trick 1. That's way too slow for him. He is very quick. Alright, heart to the queen. He'll lead a diamond now. Try and guess the suit. Diamond to the jack is a clear percentage play.
Yeah.
And now he'll just pull trumps and pitch a club loser, knock out the ace of diamonds, and he has 10 tricks. I think that'll be a pretty common result.
Oh, you didn't want to finesse the jack? I know there's no point, but...
I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't stick in the spade 10.
I mean, I guess if the diamond split 5-1 and Harrison can beat that diamond 5, then it was important to do that.
You know, I guess it's bad if the 10 of spades gets covered and then hearts are 4-1.
True, anyway, you get tapped out, yeah.
4 hearts making 4. Someone made 12 tricks.
Oi, oi, oi.
Sprinkweetson made 12 tricks. Tebow. A spade, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Non-serious, 3 spades, 4 hearts. Diamond lead to the ace. King of clubs switch.
Oh my gosh. What does the king of clubs do?
Diamond to the king. Jack of diamonds covered. Yeah, man, Zamir and Toledano are just not having a good day. I mean, covering that jack of diamonds just is not the play. But West, I guess, was worried that his partner's king of clubs switch was king-queen. So he didn't want Declare to just pitch a club on the jack of diamonds.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a rough one. Looks like Kevin and Zia are still in the midst of playing this hand. They're defending 6 hearts.
Defending 6 hearts.
And they've already taken 2 tricks on defense, and they still have the Queen of Diamonds to come. So...
I mean, Declare was like, the spade finesse has to work, right? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, he was right. Like, once you're in 6 hearts, you just have to try and play to make it. So...
Yeah. Yep. There ain't no saving match points here.
Nope.
The only way to save match points is to get a top board.
Yeah. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. Okay, my food has showed up. I will be back in just like 30 seconds.
Okay. Food is good. I haven't eaten at all today yet. Maybe I should get some food. A brunch. Where did... Jeez. Now Kevin's like, how can I deal the most damage here? What are my chances at taking more tricks? Maybe another heart is the most effective play. Because now... Wait. If Kevin plays another heart, don't they get another diamond trick? Oy, oy, oy. Come on, Kevin. You can find a heart bleed. Yep, there's the heart. Down 2.
Down 2.
What's for lunch?
I got some Indian food. I got, what did I get? Chicken tikka and some naan.
Yum. Delicious.
Yeah. Really wish we had some running scores, you know?
Yeah. Be nice.
It's just kind of unbelievable to me that they have this link, right? And they're like, if this link was just like, here are the carryovers, or like, you know, like here are the results coming into today's session, I would be like, okay, you know, like they just don't have the capability of looking at the scores after each round. But these are the scores after round 1. So clearly someone figured out a way to look at the scores and get them uploaded to the RealBridge site so that we could be aware of the scores on the barometer after each round. But they only did it once. They did it after the first round and then just never did it again.
I don't know, but board 25 is up.
Yeah. Board 25. Let's check out... You know, we haven't seen Bobby Levin and Ola Rimstedt play, and I think they were doing quite well coming into today. So let's check them against Ethan Liu, a junior player. 1 no, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, 3 no. Ethan will bid 4 spades. It was proof of concept. Yeah, they're like, see what we can do?
Like, we can do this, just not the whole way through.
Yeah.
All right.
King of Diamonds lead.
Cash and hearts. Interesting.
Yeah, pitch the diamond loser.
Oh, right, we're in 4 spades, not 3 no.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, aren't you supposed to be setting up tricks?
Queen of clubs, okay.
Uh-huh. We're financing.
Okay, Declare's decided to just cross-reference that was, well, we just claimed. I don't know what just happened.
Maybe Ethan is faster than Chris.
I guess so. This was the fastest hand I've ever seen when Declare has to guess the Jack of Trumps.
Yeah, it's just simple. You play a spade to the king, and then you play another spade.
Yeah, nope. You got me. Spade to the king, spade. Well, that was an easy board.
GG's done.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, other people are going to be thinking for a while.
they are.
Ethan's going to be like, yeah, you guys, I'm just too good. And also, I get a break, so good luck catching up to me.
It does seem like that. Okay, well, maybe we'll get to check out another table after these guys finish. East opens 2 diamonds. Whew, that is a
Slam
heavy
alert?
2.
Slam alert, slam alert?
Oh, slam alert, you say?
The clubs are... I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah,
The
it
jack
doesn't
clubs go
look
the other
like
way.
you quite have it.
Maybe they can run diamonds and then slam ace. Like, that's basically what's been happening the entire day.
Yep. Hey, running your long suit is a good plan. Alright, 2 diamonds past 3, no trump. A relatively straightforward auction. It's gonna be tough for North to find the spade lead.
Yeah. Who likes leading away from King Jack third?
Exactly.
Oh.
So, Queen of Hearts. This will allow Declare to play. So, okay. What I'm thinking is, like, we really want to play a club to the 10. It's match points. But if we play club to the 10 now, they might, well, not only just switch to spades, but also knock out our second heart stopper, and we haven't set up a club trick. Leading the king of clubs is really weird because you want to lead towards honors. Playing a club to the queen means we can't play a club to the 10 later. If we run all of our diamonds, then we play a club to the king, they might duck, and we could get cut off from our 4th round of clubs. There are problems. I don't like this hand anymore. Sorry.
That solves all our problems somehow. I know it doesn't, but...
Yeah, so I don't know what Declare is going to do. I mean, I think there's a lot of pretty sensible options. Like, honestly, if he just plays a club to the 10 and goes down, I wouldn't be that upset with him.
Well,
I don't think he'll go down, but he might hold himself to 9 tricks.
For a moment, I was thinking, well, if they duck, then what does North continue? Jack of Hearts? Duh.
Yeah. Yeah, Queen
Watch
Jack
that
9.
10. Well, what if Declare has the 8 and the 7, you know?
I mean, North might switch to the King of Spades. You never
Genius.
know.
I mean, they're not going to switch to a club, so... maybe it works.
Well, South hasn't come up with a signal at trick 1.
Therapeutically.
This is, I mean, you're allowed to think. So, you know, like, I don't want to make any claims of anything, but, like, this is a spot where, as South, if you're not, like, spending the time to think about the hand at trick 1, you really shouldn't be thinking for a while and then signaling something, because that's going to give a lot of UI to your partner, and that makes it really hard for your partner to do something ethically in this spot. But Schiff thinks the VGraph operator is not reporting the action. That could be. That could be. But yeah, like, South wants to discourage hearts because South does not have the 9 or the king or the ace. But South might be worried that the 8 of hearts is an important card. And so signaling with the 8 might cost a trick in some cases. But I think you just kind of have
now.
Yeah, play in tempo. Eric thinks Declare that's his second vote for VGraph operator lost the play. It's possible. Nope, there's the five of hearts. Oh, maybe they're playing standard. So five of hearts. Declara wins the ace. And Declara does decide to run diamonds immediately. This is a strong play, generally, so we'll see what happens to the south hand. This is a spot where the best defenders in the world just really shine because they have a lot of practice in signaling. And they tend to know what's going on when Declara runs a long suit like this. Like now Declara's started to pitch spades. I think South is going to be relatively comfortable continuing to pitch spades, but he's also going to
Struggle a little bit.
Give count to their partner, and yeah, Declara's just pitching all their spades.
And as long as Ethan keeps his spades, well, actually Declara's pitched too many spades at this point
Right.
for there to be any threat in spades. So even Ethan can pitch spades if he wants to, but
Yeah, so North did pitch a club, which makes Declara a little bit happier. Now the last diamond, North basically just needs to hold on to the hearts. You know, oddly enough, if North throws another club, Declara can lead the 10 of clubs. I don't know if he would, but that would pin the 9, set up an extra club trick.
I had to pay attention that the 7 was already been pitched too then.
Yeah, North started with 9-8-7 Tripleton, so North has to keep the 3 hearts, has to keep both of the clubs, assuming Declara... Well, Declara probably pitches a heart here. I can tell he doesn't want to.
Yeah,
this
no,
pause, he
like-
really doesn't want to.
Like, what if they pitch a heart?
Oh, Schiff says run the 10 of clubs now. Oh, that's true. North actually pitched too many clubs already.
10, Jack, King. Yeah, you're right. Wow. So that means that North was just kind of squeezed, yeah?
Well, North had to
could've
pitch
pitched
down to a
king, jack of
singleton
spades.
spade. If North had pitched down to stiff king of spades earlier, which is not necessarily easy to do, but this is one of those things where, again, like the best defenders, South would have given spade count, North would then know what's going on in the spade suit and be able to comfortably pitch down to stiff king. They would have preserved all of their 9-8-7 of clubs. In practice, I don't think it matters, right? Declara is always just playing a club to the king, club to the 10. I think we're seeing a claim. I don't think Declara is in the tank at this point about whether to play the queen or the 10 of clubs.
Defense is trying to poke holes in said claim
Yeah.
if they can. It's like, who's got the jack? Well, if they got the jack, then we'll play this way. No. I mean, they might be thinking. Play the 10, play the queen.
Yeah, I mean, a club to the king holds, and...
I know, but like, who knows? Maybe Ethan's a junior doing tricky things.
Yeah. Okay, he was thinking. Club to the 10 and jack. Cash the club ace, play a heart through. Made 4.
All right.
So I think we got
I'll
one
be
more
right-
round in the afternoon.
One more.
Oh, okay, so the Vugraph operator did lose the play at our table on that first board, 4 spades making 5. Because there's quite a few pairs that made 6, and it looks like... I'll just pull up, how did Greg Hinsey play it? King of Diamonds... Oh, we're not going to find out. The King of Diamonds was led, and Declara took 12 tricks. Well played. How did Olivia play it? Do we get to see the full hand? We do. Okay, king of diamonds to the ace. Ace, king of hearts pitching the diamond. Now the queen of clubs for a hook. Now the 10 of spades, which got run. Huh. Yeah, Schiff sees 4 spades down too. What happened there? Jeff Hampson. What a fish. King of diamonds lead to the ace. Ace of hearts. King of hearts, pitch the diamond. Spade to the queen, yep. Diamond. Ruffed. Spade to the 10, yep. Queen of hearts, ruffed. Now declares stranded and dummy and can't access the clubs. Club to the queen, losing. Plays back a club so that the clubs are cut off. Now his partner ruffs the jack of clubs and declares stranded with 2 red suit losers at the end of play. Amazing. Down 2. Jeff Hampson must feel pretty bad about playing 4 tricks worse than than a couple players in the field. Board 26. Three no making 4, 3 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 no making 6. Let's see what happened here. We got the same lead at every table. Queen of hearts goes around to the king this time from Zia. He also elects to run all of the diamonds first. Queen of diamonds, South also pitches spades, as does Zia. Jack of diamonds, South decides to throw a heart at this point, clarify to his partner that he doesn't have any heart stuff. 10 of diamonds, Zia pitches a heart. 8 of diamonds, Zia throws a spade. North does pitch the 7. Oh, South pitched a club. Uh-oh. Oh, that was not it, guys. That was not it. Whoopsies. Can't be defending like that in this event. Club to the jack, club back, and Zia takes the rest. That's what happens if you do not defend appropriately. 6-0 was Jones cold. Okay, board 27. Let's go to Zia and Kevin against Greg and Adam.
That'd be a good way to end things off.
Yeah, last round of the first set. 2 spades from West in second seat. Pass, pass, 3 clubs by Adam Kaplan. Balancing. We get a heart lead, and...
Two club losers. Heart loser. 2 spade losers.
Yeah, he could take a heart hook for the jack.
Yes, he could.
I think he probably makes this for one reason or another. Either he'll hook the 10 of hearts, or he can actually set up the diamonds. He has the spot cards. Once the queen and 8 fall, he can take a roughing finesse against the jack.
The State Invitational while waiting for results to arrive from the event.
What's the State Invitational? Wait, is this tournament that you posted about in Discord, Shift? It might have been. Well, first off, Kaplan needs to decide what he's doing at Trick 1, because He could play the Queen of Hearts, he could play the Ten of Hearts. I don't think the Ace of Hearts has a lot going for it. The Ten of Hearts will work out great here, but he's obviously concerned that East is going to get in. I mean, East is always going to get in and play a spade through, and he expects it to go spade to the queen, ace of spades, spade ruff. But that's not what's going to happen this time, because East has the stiff ace of spades and West has no entry. He tries the queen, which I think is sensible. This is not going to offer him a lot of comfort, though. Would I balance 3 clubs with this hand? Absolutely. Yeah. King, Queen, Jack, 6. I mean, in general, balancing at match points, like when you're not vulnerable, you almost always balance. So East unblocks the spade ace.
Is there a interesting idea here that Adam can get to the dummy and then play a spade up here, and possibly if Kevin guesses the spades wrong, trump in? I don't think Kevin would do that, though.
No, so Kevin holding a natural trump trick would definitely not ruff what is very likely to be a loser.
Right. I mean, but there's so many people that go in and immediately see, like, oh, I can ruff this.
Yep.
And ruff it.
Yeah, it is a good point. That
an intermediate player.
Mm-hmm. All right, club to the king. I wonder if Kevin split his club honors or not. There's probably no chance that Declare with King, Queen, Jack, 8, 6 of clubs would have stuck in the 8 there. But
yeah. Maybe if Kevin had doubled 3 clubs for penalties.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe in that case. All right. So Declare pulls a couple rounds of trumps.
See, hasn't seen the bad news just yet.
No, but in fact now he's going to be able to just easily end play East. Kevin's only safe exit here is a club, but Declare will win the jack and put him back in, and he's end played into leading either red suit, which will give Declare a discard.
Mm-hmm. That's fun. So
Yeah,
Kevin trying to figure his way out of this one.
Right,
It ain't gonna happen.
That diamond switch away from the jack fourth didn't cost a trick immediately, but it set up this this sort of end play position. So
I guess Kevin goes with his only hope because he knows what's happening. There's no point in trying to play another club because he knows Declare is going to get it right.
yeah. So a heart cuts communication a little bit.
He's trying to go for it and do it again. Like, couldn't he have played the Ace of Hearts and then Ace of Hearts and another heart and then Jack of Clubs, low club, and then Kevin gets M played again?
Yeah, but he only needs the one discard. The Ace of Hearts is good enough to pitch the Ten of Spades.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
But like for funsies though.
You can always end play people. It feels good.
Doesn't it sound more fun to M play Kevin Rosenberg twice? Like.
Yeah, that sounds great. Any opportunity.
I unplayed you not once but twice, buddy. Take that.
All right, we do see the claim. So one more board to go. Thank you, Kai, for joining me for the first half.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for having me on.
All right,
I mean,
last
the
board.
only other thing I would be doing is homework.
Oh, well, you probably
This is
have to do
better.
that at some point.
Nah. I'm gonna pass anyway.
Such a bridge player attitude that you're just going to pass.
I've got plenty going on.
Just the double
even-
entendre. 3 passes go around to south. Got a nice 20 count here. He'll get to open 2-0 unless they have a different method for it. So 2-0, 3-0.
Yep. There's nothing more. But as it turns out, you're off 2 aces. What was I? Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, there are a lot of tricks available. 11 if declarer is careful.
And I mean, even the king of spades falls doubleton.
Yep.
Finesses and falls doubleton. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Adam carefully tries to play the hand. We might not have to see how careful he is because this is just going to the king and ace at trick 1.
I mean, but the spade is such a normal lead here.
Yeah. It absolutely is.
You got two stoppers, and the partner two small spade honors, like set up tricks.
Yeah, queen jack third or doubleton of spades and ace hand might have been enough.
Yeah.
But not today. So I think he's just going to win and lead a club up at trick 2, and once the ace pops up, it's going to be all over.
You're good at preserving bidding space, Shift. Very good. Try to bid as many ways as possible, show as many hands as possible, but...
So a lot of players stand by this 3 spades because theoretically it actually has quite a few advantages. You can show like single-suited minor slam tries and stuff like that by using the 3 spades relay to 3-0. And you don't really lose a ton by doing it. But the big problem is that when your partner forgets, you just get a 0. And that happens so frequently that it just makes the convention not worthwhile.
Well, what I always know, I play this 3 spades relay to 3-0 with a lot of people, but my 3-0 trump is also natural.
Yeah, look, that's great. But there are a ton of players that, like, I've played with a partner before where, nameless, by the way, who insisted on playing the 3 spade relay, and 3-no trump was like a puppet to 4 clubs to show something else. And I never got it wrong, but it was always this like nervous situation whenever it came up. I was just like, oh yeah, we had this discussion. Every single time this auction comes up, I need to remember to like complete the transfer or something like that. And it just didn't really end up being worthwhile, the extra memory strain.
Yeah, because when you do a lot of memory strain, you get exhausted really fast.
Yeah, and people, I think, don't really appreciate that you're like, oh, well, you didn't make a mistake on it, so there's no problem. No, like, I took extra time out of my day to, like, remember all of the system that we play over 3 spades, and I could have been thinking about, how to squeeze someone or something.
Right.
Well, 3-no trump makes 11 tricks. That is going to conclude the first session of play.
Indeed. Thank you for having me. I do need to skedaddle and eat some food and do some responsible things.
Yeah, I totally understand. But thanks for joining me, and we'll be in touch. We'll try and do more collabs, and let me know about the Vandy, Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I sent an email, and we're
okay.
I'm sure I'm able to do it, but
sounds good.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, thanks, Kai. See you later.
All right. Toodaloo.
All right, chat. I have food, so as usual, I will eat. Craig is supposed to join for the next set, or at least that's what he said yesterday, I think. Eric said last time partner forgot 3-0 wasn't natural. You still got to the fit because you had 5 hearts. Well played, well played. Let's see, is any table still in play? No, everyone's done. So the scores should be in for this final board. Everyone got the exact same result. Everyone led a spade at trick 1, and no trouble making 11 tricks. The previous board, one pair got to 5 clubs. They opened at the 1 level. Okay, a club, a diamond showing 4 or more hearts, 2 clubs. I don't know why it's alerted. No explanation. But 2 clubs happen. 2 hearts, artificial game force. 2 spades, natural, showing the stopper. 3 spades, I guess, patterning out. But looks like north-south were not on the same page because south raised to 4 spades. Yeah, something off happened on this hand. It looks like maybe north thought that south's 2 spades showed 4. Scores are posted on ACBL Live. Perfect. Let me head over there and we'll take a look at the results, maybe check out some of the other boards in play because this session went very fast. Platinum pairs. Oh my. We have some results to share. Whew. Okay, let me turn my camera off and I will start eating. But wow. So Vince and Dror are in first. How does it take this long to get results? I mean, I don't know. Ask the ACBL. Or don't. Oh, I should probably get like a little paper towel or something so I don't make a giant mess all over the place. Yeah, I will be back with a paper towel. Okay, because otherwise I'm just gonna spill things all over. BRB. But look at who's in second. Junior Ethan, second place. Well done. Alright, I'm back. Are the Rombot fellows related to Bradybot? They might be. I think distant third cousins. On my mother's side. So, Vince and Dror are up in first. Scores are pretty close at the top. I mean, between first and 7th place, there's like less than a quarter of a board. Am I reading that right? There are... Oh god, I already made a mess. One sec. Now I have to clean up the mess I made. It's okay, I just spilled rice all over me. Not the biggest disaster. Oh no. Okay, we're doing great. Competing software company from France, the Rombots. So there are 14 tables in play, top is 13. Oh, okay, so it's less than half a board between first and 7th, which is a close race. So no one's really running away with it, at least not at the onset. Maybe some people will be making moves in the second half, but for now, everyone is nicely bunched up towards the top of the standings. Ola Rimstedt, Bobby Levin is sitting in third. Wildofsky and Daub making a run for it. They came in as one of the lower qualifiers, and they must have had a really good set today. Jerome and Leo Rambeau in fifth. Kevin and Zia sitting in sixth. Andrew Rosenthal, Marion Mickelson. Big result for them if they hold on to a top 10 position, seventh. Michael Rimstedt and Camille Novak in eighth. Kent McNochie and Joel Wooldridge in ninth. What happened to all the Dutch guys? Sprinkweetsen and Van Oosten are in 10th, but the pair that was leading going into today isn't even on the leaderboard, and why can I only see 14 pairs? Why would they not publish all 28 pairs that made it to the final? This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Well, anyway, this is the top half of the field, so we do know a couple of pairs that are not on this list. Kaplan and Greg Hinsey are not having a great time. Lenkin and Olivia Shearson are not having a good time. Aaron Jones and Todd Werby are not having a good time. But still a long day. Quite a long day. I mean, the last time I played, when I was playing with Tim, we were last after the first set. Ended up finishing in seventh. I think we were last. Maybe we were second to last or something. But we had a pretty bad afternoon session. Look at the summary instead of the leaderboard. All right. Well, yeah, technically this has everyone, but these aren't sorted, and this is... Oh. Maybe they're... Well... Yeah, this is just awful. Sort the recap by overall. Oh, I can do this. I see. I see. So what was the biggest percent? 60? Yeah, 60 from Ethan and Lin. There's a 59 by Wildofsky and Daub and a 58 by Kevin and Zia. This isn't like your normal club games, where, you know, someone's going to have a 65 or 68. Sort by overall score. I think this works. Yeah, overall score here seems to be reflected in overall here. Has the carryover. So yeah, where were we? Greco and Hampson down in 14th. They're right around average, as are Kaplan and Hinsey. They must have just had a pretty bad carryover. They had a 52 on the day, which is not too bad. Granger and Conneru are down in 16th. Zamir and Toledano, 48% on the day. Not a great showing for them. Aaron Jones and Todd Werby, Klukowski and Jody Edmonds, Chris and Olivia down here. Van de Pavard and Oscar Neeson, whatever they'd been doing on days 1 and 2 was not working out for them on day 3. They come in with the biggest carryover, but with a 40% round, they've slipped all the way down to, I haven't been counting, 21st. Jeff Mextroth and Anam Teba. I mean, great result for them to make day 3, for sure. Mextroth, of course, can make it to day 3 with anyone, but still a strong showing. So, Luba and Bramley, we saw a couple of unusual plays unusual decisions in both the bidding and play from them, and that can definitely work out at almost any level of competition until you get to the really tip-top. And then people will be capitalizing on any mistake you make in the auction or the play. And so, while I think you can get away with it in like junior events, you get to 3 no trump instead of 4 of a major, and the opponents misdefend, and you take the same number of tricks, and so you get a top instead of a bottom. Here, you get to 3 no instead of 4 of a major. The opponents are not going to slip tricks on defense, and that's what ends up costing you. Krikorian and Weichsel down here. Alan Kahn, Jeffrey Rothstein. Another pair that had qualified rather highly, Chen and Sheng, also had a pretty poor first set. Ish and Jay Barron in 27th, and then Peter Boyd Bowman and Olin Hubert in last. But, I mean, it's a huge result to just make it to day 3 in general. So, even if someone's down here in last place, they still beat out 3/4 of the field to make it all the way here. 3/4 of a very strong field. This does not seem as strong of a field as when I was playing back in the day. And I wonder if that's due to this extra, whatever it was, like the NABC plus open pairs thing, where some of the better players might be able to pick up a sponsor for that event, but not necessarily pick up a sponsor for the platinum pairs. So I think it's very possible that that event is leeching some of the, maybe like 1 level down, 1 tier down pro players to play in that. Who knows? But still a pretty strong event. And with one set to go, Vincent Dror have been solid throughout. They have a 54 today, which, again, at like a local club game is not going to be all that impressive, but like where does 54 put them on the day? They finished 5th on the day with a 54%. That kind of speaks to the overall quality of the field or quality of play, that the stronger the competition, the less likely you are to get scores in like the 60% range. So 5th place with 54. They've just been generally doing quite well throughout. I don't think I've seen them below 3rd place in the overall rankings throughout. I think they have a pretty good chance, but Ethan and Lin, they won the set. They had a 60%. I don't think we saw much of them play. There were a couple of boards, but I don't remember exactly what their results were. Maybe we'll take a look. If they put together another 60% game, they'll definitely win, for sure. Lots of pairs have a chance. Rodwell is in the podium for the open pairs. Gotcha. Yeah, we can take a look to see the open pairs leaderboards. There they are. So Daniel Tyvold and Glenn Milgram up there, currently in first. Bob Hammond and Brian Glubach in second. Eric Rodwell and Mark Bertushek in third. Steve Robinson and Peter Boyd in fourth. Glenn Robbins and Jangu in fifth. And quite a few other names on the leaderboard that people might be familiar with. Ji Lee, even, a Chinese player, pro player. Adam Grossack on here. There's our boy Alex Perlin. Capoletti's up in 18th. How big is this event? Oh, Joe Grew. Look at him. Look at Joe playing with John McAllister down in 31st. Zach Grossack in 25th. Schenk, another pro player from the Massachusetts area, plays frequently on the Grossack's team. So they got one more set to play there. And was there something else? We already looked at the imp pairs. There's the imp pairs, some strong players in that. Yeah, so I think most foreign players do get master points allotted. And so, like, if the quality of player that I would consider to be, like, platinum pair day 3 caliber tends to be people who would be able to hold their own in a Bermudable. Which, you know, if the argument is, well, a lot of foreign players don't get platinum pair eligibility, but they also aren't able to do well in the Bermudable, then you probably shouldn't be giving them qualification points anyway to play in this event. Yeah, platinum's a strict eligibility. I mean, that would make sense. But, like, all the players that I think would be playing in this event have qualified for it. A big part of it, though, is just going to be the client responsibilities of pro players, because if they have to play with clients, then the clients might not qualify to play in the platinums. And so then they would be forced to look elsewhere. But I think prior to this, this 2-session open pairs thing, a lot of sponsors might have been like, well, I don't want to play in the imp pairs because cross imps is just so random. And so I feel like a lot of them would be like, well, you know, I could hire someone for this event, or I could just, like, sit out the first day and wait to play in the Vanderbilt. But now that this 2-day open pairs is available, I think a lot of pros that otherwise might have, you know, done kind of the similar thing to what Vince and Dror did, where they just, like, partner up with another, like, pro player for fun, will be looking for work, and they could probably get work for the 2-day open pairs this event, but they wouldn't be able to get work for the platinum pairs, either because their sponsor doesn't qualify or because the sponsor doesn't want to play in it, have it be a 1-day event, and lose. So I think the addition of this has really thinned out the field a little bit. That's my guess, though. You know, while I think we've seen a lot of really strong bridge, it has felt like there have been an enormous number of pretty big mistakes for players that are playing in day 3 of the Platinums in comparison with what I recall. And so while a lot of these errors, if we want to call them that, or mistakes, are understandable, it shouldn't be happening from a field that's expected to be like one of the premier, essentially the premier pairs event of the entire calendar year. So my recollection is that the field was a lot stronger, 10 years ago when I was playing these things than it is this year specifically. But I think this is the first time that we've had Platinum Pairs coverage. Like, I don't think we had Platinum Pairs VuGraph last year. We might never have had Platinum Pairs VuGraph. Either way, Bridge is a hard game. You can't do things right all the time. Let's take a look at the results. 2025 Platinum Pairs semifinal. Segment 2 of 2. What? This was this hand from yesterday. Okay, something screwed up has happened. Let's look at scores and take a look through the boards as I eat my lunch. So yeah, half the field made 9 tricks and a no trump on this one, and half the field made 8. Or at least so it seems. Oh, I need to put up the message so that people aren't confused. Where should I put this? Let me look at a board and see if this covers it. Oh god, that is not a good location. Here? Something like that. Too many coded 9s being led. You're not a fan of the coded 9s and 10s? We should just be leading standard honors. I think we kind of looked at this hand. It was all about playing a diamond to the king, picking off the diamond suit that way. I think we did see one player run the 10 of diamonds, but diamond to the king we kind of talked about was